Welcome guys to another Doggo Draws. Today we're working on a Plush Pup's Pompous pose. Yes, I do come up with these howls right before the stream. What of it? This is an old sketch that my old friend Flame did a long time ago of me, plush and fat, which is not terribly unusual. However, the build is a bit unusual. I always like this one because of just how the fat pillows on my body here. Very bottom heavy, if you may notice. I really like this. I look like some sort of pillow. But we're going to be coloring this up today. But of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do give it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, do it. Do it now. It helps. Do it. And come by my Twitch. We need more viewers. We really do. Despite me saying this over and over again in the intro of every video, we don't really increase our Twitch audience that much. So really, if you feel like it, come by my Twitch. Help me try to get partner, because I really could use your help. So come on by. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community with a lot of cool people. If you want to hang out with them and me, and just do cool things. So yeah. Anyways. Now, I know there's no music time bar currently. I'm going to turn that on in a bit, but I want to share some possibly spoilerish music first. So I'm going to leave it off. You gotta say you look really adorable with all that fat on you. Well, of course. It's not my first Fatfur picture, but... Also, I want to note for string goers and I guess YouTube audience alike, if you're interested, we have a new Rocks box released. The Charm Classics box, involving my old Charmeleon form in some very significant pictures, 10 of them. Well, 9 pictures and a very special photo. So go check that out if you want to get a new box, because it's available. Also, the difficulty is easy now. The last box was on medium difficulty. Well, it was on hard originally, but then medium, because the difficulties weren't decided then, so... Theoretically, it was on hard by just necessity at first. Then I moved to the medium. And medium was still a bit difficult, but we had fun with it. So this one's on easy. We'll see how easy does this time. And easy basically means the higher rarities, the harder rarities should be easier to get. Wait, is that Lou in Plush in the title special character, or does the font do this automatically? It does that automatically. It's a very fun, this font is, I need to remember. What is this font called? I love this font though. This font is called Dilo World, or Dillo World. I don't use it that much, but I do use it for the header of the art streams, and I like it. Look that font up if you want a fun font. Another fun font is Puppy Bellies. Yes, that is a font too. Looks like you're wearing a winter coat that eats other coats. There actually are a few older pictures where I had a bit of a fluffier coat, and I always said that was like a winter coat version that Flame did. Flame liked to experiment with me back in the day. Kind of just like drawing me in different ways. We'll see some of that for future art streams as well. Some of these these odd takes, so to speak. But anyways, I don't need a rest folder because I'm doing me. Me is simple. But I do have a curiosity. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. There, okay. Much better. Wait then. So yeah, we have some new poker roll music. I'm gonna go ahead and play that now. It hasn't been completely approved by Carr. Basically just means I haven't presented to him for his approval. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Most of this will likely get approved. So here. I will return the WinApp display after these songs play. No. This is actually music I was looking for a particular song for something, couldn't find it, but found some other music. So I just rolled with that. Unfortunately, I'm still missing that one song I need to replace. I'm gonna worry about later. I don't want to stress. I'm very easy to. It's very easy for me to obsess over something, so I'm not gonna stress over it too much. Like, especially if I can't find something I want to find, I can spend hours wasting my time looking for it. But check out this song. Let's see what your guys' opinion is. I want to hear some guesses. What do you think this might be used for? Battle? Yes, that is accurate. I'll give you some details, but not all. This will be for one of the other chapters of the game. Basically, off the plates continent chapters. I don't know what that means, Ark. But I assume that's bad. And I'm sorry for that. This is a very sketchy picture, so it'll actually be a little tricky to color. We'll manage, though. Like, I immediately go down the paw and I immediately see a problem. And that problem is one of the paws just doesn't have a claw. Actually, that's not true. It still has a claw. It's just oddly placed. Do I even have, like, proof? I do. It's higher up. Okay. A duel in the Mistcontinent. Not the Mistcontinent. If Car approves this song, it's nice to have, because it sort of augments something that we already had planned. One more additional battle theme was actually a really good thing for this one thing. Hi, Hyper. So I think what Ark said earlier means that Ark is not on. It does not have sound on. So I'm gonna type a response. That really sucks. Also, I'm sorry, I cannot type responses if people don't have their sound on. I'm very bad about that. It's very hard to like multitask that. Oh, by the way, check this out. This song is important. Oh, I admit I'm not in a great mood to hear of a bunch of bad news right now. Like I said, the nap I took, it kind of just made me tired. And also been kind of worried about my boyfriend. As, well, it stayed before he's sick. So I'm really sorry to hear this, but also I really suck at responding to this right now. Admittedly, I kind of wanted to cheer up on this stream. I'm really sorry. It's just, I don't understand why paws are connecting. Also, this song introduces 2 other songs, which I'll play after this song. Which we'll play in a minute. It's a very pretty song. I like this song. I could certainly always offer my condolences, like he said. It's just hard to fill certain things sometimes, like especially if you're already kind of down. So this and the next song are not new songs per se. I have added the soundtrack before. But what's really nice is that the previous song that just played coalesces nicely to these. They all work so well together. They make a trio of a mood. So that song that just played, very happy I found it. Because it kind of completes the mood of the other 2 songs. This is not actually a Nier song, no. Does sound very similar, though. I guess. I haven't played Nier. So I actually don't know for a fact, but that's why I've been hearing. I think the fact this picture was so sketchy is why I didn't work on it for so long. Because I was just like, this is too sketchy, it's going to take me a long time, so no. I can color anything, just some stuff's easier than others. This is for Poker World, this is a very important song with capital I and capital S. And capital V, I guess. What is this? What is this? What are these lines? I'm trying to figure them out. Are they more... What are they? Are they random scribbles? Are they a foot? Oh, are they supposed to be a back foot? I guess they are. Damn, I have a wide stance in this picture. Actually, well, that raises... No, that's... Okay, I'm starting to understand now. Like, if this is a behind shot, oh my god, the size of my rub. Just like the sheer width of it, though. Wait, that raises another question, then. Where's my fluff, then? Okay, so, like, on this leg. My ankle fluff is buried. But you can see it there and there. So I can kind of get it, right? But there's no fluff over here. I think I'll just add, like, a line, then. Like, kind of here-ish. I need to switch to density. That should be fine. Let's just have some poke out over here, yeah. It's like... like that. That should be fine. Hobbit thighs are cut and merged. They really are too fat. Exceptionally bottom heavy. And just lower the opacity a tad, and that probably balances out. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's good. Gets the idea across. Yeah, the fact that this song goes with the previous song, and then of course there's the other song that goes well with the previous song as well as this one. That was a confusing way to put that. Wait, hold on. Okay, starting to understand. Basically, there's 3 pobs all right next to each other, so it's very confusing for a second. I understand now. This is missing a claw. And now it's not. Actually, if I'm adding claws... yeah, sure. It's a sketchy picture, so I don't have to... I can be messy with it. Hooray. I feel like that's... You know what? I feel like my paw is just... I feel like some lines got erased here, actually. Look, like right here. I feel like, you know, there's supposed to be more paw going down like this, and then... claw. Yeah. Something like that. Flame always has such a weird sketch style. It requires some thought to understand. Yeah, that's good. Paws were not this man's focus. Tails were. Man, he liked to draw huge tails. He wasn't against paws, just... that wasn't really his focus. Oh yeah, here's another new song. This one's not so spoiler, so let me ask you guys, and I'll actually answer your if you can get it. Character theme. Who do you think it might be for? Character theme for a special episode involving the character, basically. Not Sir Fetch It. Oh, look. Yes, very much PMD Sky special episode style. This is a character you guys have seen and love. I'll just tell you. This would be V's main theme. It actually matches the cafe music. It just has a little bit of more of a conniving vibe. If you remember the character, you'll understand why. It also matches up very well with his other special episode music. Which I guess you guys haven't actually not all heard. Let me go pull that up too. Is what I would say if I could jump right to it. Well, actually I can. There we go. These seem to be money focused. Actually, if you've been paying attention to the V music I have played before, like this one, and compared to that one, I actually have a Roman theme going for it. I don't know, I don't remember the exact name for the style of music, but it's a Roman-esque style of music that I have been using for V. I'm sure this genre has a name, I'm not sure what it is. I will generally theme a character slash situation involving character with. I'll generally theme that around a musical genre. I did that with the Slanted Gang too. Stuff related to the Pioneering Club tends to have a nice kind of down-to-earth violin, for instance. The thing I don't like about my own color scheme is that light and dark works a little differently, so I have to like switch back and forth a bit. It's not a huge deal, but oh no, it'll work. Just a matter of getting there. Getting along. Issues with art are almost always surmountable. It's just a matter of how long it'll take. Well, since I didn't stream yesterday, like, and moved it to today, I am kind of condemning myself to a 3-day work week. Like, I mean, non-stop, 3 days in a row. Hopefully that doesn't prove bad. I need the AC back on. Why is it so hard today? Weather sucks. I don't even know if it's really hot. It's probably not actually hot outside. It's probably just a little warmer than normal, but the heat's turning on the same way as before, so it's making the house hotter than it should be. It's probably what's going on. Oh, I should be fine. Also, with those songs played, let me go to... Do I have another one? No? I could have sworn I did. Okay, well. Let me go back to this one. Just to return where I left off. Alright, here's another new song. I wonder what emotions this evokes in people. Oh, I didn't need to color around that line the whole way, because actually, this is other color, this color. Well, silly me. That being said, Charm, you have an opportunity. So you want to take it. Maybe I do, me. Maybe I do. Something just occurred to me. I'm gonna take an opportunity before I go much further. This will affect shading later. It affects nothing right now, but it'll affect shading later. Yeah, well, it'll make the shading easier. So wait, how do I do this? Yeah, actually that makes sense. Yeah, that'll be good. I'm dividing my color layers up a bit more than I normally do. And all I have to do is highlight this foot to do it. Since I caught this at an early stage. As an idea. It's really quite simple. Just do that. Ah, this song. Okay, that looks pretty good. If I smartly divide up a color layer into multiple color layers, I can make the shading process far, far, far easier. Remember when I sometimes select areas of a color during my shading process? Basically, I'm working on one color layer and I select parts of that color layer during shading. I'm splitting up so I don't have to do the highlight thing later. And all it does, the only thing it requires is making sure I juggle between layers. For instance, basically I want different sections of the body to not touch. These two paws are now divided by another layer that's in between them. That makes all three paws easier to color. So for this paw, the only thing that's tricky is that I'm going to have to pay more attention to my layers to make sure I'm on the right one. But I know I am right now, so now I just color up the leg. But not the other leg. That's for the other layer. Basically, I'm just going to bounce between these two layers, essentially. Should save time in the long run. This layer could also do this foot over here. Which I'll get to in a minute. Gosh, we barely started the stream. And it's already kind of dead. Also, I feel like my attendance has been down lately. Has anybody else noticed that? Like, yeah, we have 35 viewers, but that's kind of... Well... Normally, streams start with a larger number and then drop off over time. So if we're just starting with 35, that means we're going to drop off to pretty bad numbers. Without it taking too long. Again, though, it is a Monday stream, so I guess I kind of get it, but... I don't think that's fully the reason. No, Blink, you're one of the few people that aren't... That's fine. You're good. Why do the people that actually talk apologize? You're not the ones that need to apologize. Not that anybody needs to apologize, mind you. Talking is not an obligation, lurking is not an obligation, and it should never be. It's just... kind of wish I could get my numbers back up. Also, I guess it's one of those days where I could probably... Again, like I said earlier, unfortunately, again, Ark, I really do feel for you. I'm sort of in a mood where I'm going to need other people to bring up conversation topics. So that's also why I prefer sometimes having a bigger audience, because sometimes it's just a lot easier to find things to talk about if I got a bunch of people talking. It's just not really that crazy, I think. Surprisingly enough, it makes... Dialogue becomes easier if there are people talking. What do you know? I'm a very involving streamer. I can't just... Like, when I record the 19 videos, right, so there's 19 videos, I should mention this. There are 19 videos that I have ready for YouTube for my vacation period, and those videos are... I'm gonna shuffle the music again, actually. There we go. Those videos are ready now. I prepped them the rest of the way, made 19 thumbnails for them. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a lot of effort. That 19 unique thumbnails. All requiring complex character cropping and stuff. Top 10 reasons purple is the best color, because grapes are good. Even though they're not really purple a lot of times. Why is grape candy purple when grapes are generally not purple? They're more red. Usually. Or green. But, so... one thing I noticed when I was making those 19 videos, like specifically when I was recording them, it was sometimes hard to just keep talking. Not that I always need to talk in those. There was a soundscape for people to bask in as well from time to time. But it was hard to... Doing offline recordings feels so empty. I can still do it. I think I can still be entertaining. But it really feels weird not to have anybody to actually be talking towards. Grapes are bad for dogs. So is chocolate. I guess you didn't notice the photos I posted earlier today in general. I have a literal stack of 11 Reese's peanut butter cup packages stacked up next to my drinks. It's just I just have a giant stack ready to go. Because apparently I bought too much Reese's by accident. I thought I was buying 3 normal packets of Reese's. I was buying 3 4-packs of Reese's. I wasn't aware I was buying a 4-pack and 3 of them. And I'm not saying a 4-pack as in 4 peanut butter cups in a pack. I'm saying 4 packs of 3-cup packages. So in other words... I have 36 peanut butter cups. I think that math adds up. Yeah. Also, it was actually pretty cheap, so it works out. It was cheap enough that I thought they were individual packs. Let's put it that way. I thought they were individual packs at that price. That's why I was so surprised. Like, oh, I got a lot more than I thought. Well, I think if you eat too many candies, you generally will get sick, yes. Just in general. Oh. Travis Ghost Dog can't kill him again. Kinda. Ghosts can also be vanquished, it's just harder. Well, I won't have 36 peanut butter cups for long. I currently am down to 33. I had a package earlier. I will maybe actually space them out a bit, though. Yeah, vacuum cleaner, vain that goes to dogs, that's true. Meaning that Shaxes really hate them. I mean, honestly, Aragon vacuums the house because I can't fucking stand the noise. So... I actually legitimately don't like vacuum cleaners, so, well, you know. Luigi's your worst nightmare. The way my fat pillows in this picture is very accommodating to my shading, actually, later. The colors are divided very nicely. This should be pretty easy to color, or shade. It actually, easy to color is actually not true. It's actually kind of hard to color. It's very sketchy. But the shading aspect will be easier. So I guess that balances out. Honestly, though, attendance might be low because I haven't been doing anything particularly exciting, I guess. Part of the reason I'm also stopping PMD. Tempest for now. It's fun to check out PMD games, but it's not fun how quickly the audience drops off for it. Honestly, though, my completion of PSMD, as well, and even more so for PMD DX, Rescue Team DX, the 100% completions of those were purely just a labor of my own motivation, considering that nobody wanted to watch them. I was self-motivating, and that's hard to do. Like, doing it entirely self-motivation. Not a fun process, really. I didn't like the grind either, I was just trying to be thorough. I still don't know what's up with that rapid dash and that, like, not showing up in that one dungeon. The RNG seemed suspiciously bad about that. Quite honestly, I could just stop and say my playthrough of Tempest is done. And probably I wouldn't be missing out on anything. From what I understand from another... I actually watched a video that covered these games. There's something special that happens when you beat the final dungeon. I checked. Pretty much the only thing left to do in Tempest is to beat the other dungeons. Maybe there's a boss fight here and there, but I don't know. There might be. Apparently nothing particularly exciting happens, though. I mean, I guess it's not really surprising. How much do we expect to have a post-game story for a game where its main story was barely anything in the first place? Again, it was an interesting curiosity to check out, but I might be done with it. I don't know. Or if I can find some Game Shark codes, maybe I'll just break it open with that and have fun with it. Just to look at the rest. I feel less dedicated about that game than the others. Since the game itself was less dedicated than existing. I really think the reason it never got imported over from Japan was simply because, or translate over officially, was because it wasn't that good, basically. And they kind of were like, whatever. Then again, they did bring over an even more mediocre game that everybody forgets exists, but I played. Pokemon Rumble for Wii U was a waste of time, but it exists. Like, I don't know, I haven't played too many Rumble games, but I can definitely tell you that one, definitely not the best one. No, Wii U. Wii U, like I said, nobody remembers this one. Ooh. No, the Wii... There is a Pokemon Rumble for Wii U. Do you want me to look up the exact name for it? I probably is literally what I just said. Pokemon Rumble for Wii U is literally its name, guys. I don't know how much more self-explanatory I could be. I say Pokemon Rumble for Wii U, and you're like, is that the one on the Wii? No, it's the one on the Wii U! What do you think? No, it's for the Nintendo GameCube, silly me. No, I said Wii U for a reason. The Wii U wasn't very popular. It'd be kind of weird to just name drop it accidentally, wouldn't it? Oh, you're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Well, that is true, actually. I forgot about that cross-platform release. But Rumble never got re-released, I don't think. Pretty sure none of the Rumble games were ever re-released. I don't know. I just know there's the one with... There's the one with Dark Rust, which is freaking... That battle theme is freaking amazing. Dark Rust battle theme. Some of you were further into that one stream, so you guys know the song I'm talking about. But who here doesn't know of Dark Rust's theme? The final boss of... World? Rumble World, I think? I can't remember the name of that one. Raise a hand if you want to hear it. Because you have it. Just say me. I don't know. Do something. Participate in chat in some fashion or form. There. Pokemon... Oh, Rumble Blast. That's it. I think I called it World because it actually does have a world, unlike the other Rumble games. So like, there's towns and stuff. So I just called it World because it was, like, the most worldish. Also, our viewer count went up. Almost in defiance of what I was saying earlier, our viewer count actually went up. I was like, oh, we're just gonna lose viewers, and then the Twitch and some people were like, fuck you, and added 6 people. Okay. Also, let me pull up the song again. I always like an excuse to listen to this one again. It is such a song I wouldn't normally like, but I really do like it. Alright, here. Let me just... Alright, so check this one out. Final boss of Rumble Blast. Oops. Tried to get a good vibe. Reverse psychology. Usually doesn't work out too well for me, that format of trickery. I rather adore this song because Dark Rust is a being of decay, and this song works for that. Hi, Beefy. I think the reason I like this song is because it has the reprieve. If it was just stabbing your ears music the entire way through, I think it would become very wearisome, but I like the blend. It's like misplaced elegance or something. It's very crazed and I enjoy it. It feels intimidating. Not only rusts things, but also enslaves them, if I'm right, if I'm correct. A rumble blast, you could say. There's also this really cool version, by the way. Let me load this version up. This is a remix, done by Pipe Veins. I think this remix really speaks to the fact that while it's a very crazed song, it actually has a very strong melody, though. Which is the reason I like the original song, even if it's crazed. Because the melody is solid, even if it's well, discordant at times. Discordance is not a bad musical technique. It has to be used carefully, but can be very effective. I like strong melody songs, and discordance can sometimes break a melody, but in the right circumstance, that can actually work really well. Gotta make sure it matches that it works in the mood. You gotta time it right too, especially with a melody. I was like, Dark Rust seems like a very PMD sort of villain. I'll be honest. The Glitch Monster House, that was kind of fun. That worked well, even though it was an accident. Oh shit, this music. Yeah, Myron. I need to play this game when it releases. It's a racing game. But honestly, its soundtrack makes me think it's a shoot 'em up. This song is freaking awesome. The whole soundtrack is, though. They all play it. Yeah, every single one of my own songs sounds like it's out of a shoot 'em up. Could work for Contra Mouse, but I think shoot 'em up is more likely. Like, you know, an aerial flyby shoot. Because it's so fast paced that I think it'd work better, even better for that. It also works for racing because of the pace, obviously. Dark Rusted Pokerol isn't a terrible idea. I'm not sure how I would implement it, though, with Carcerus. Heh. Team Cheer's toys. Fast track it to a merch line. Turn the actual characters into toys. Honestly, this song sounds like, well, kind of a good first level for a shoot 'em up. Where the music is usually a little bit brighter, but also really pumped up since you're just starting out. It's like an adrenaline rush at the beginning. That's how a good shoot 'em up starts, with a good adrenaline rush song. Well, Epic, you could always watch Milk Girl if you want. It's on the. There's always a playlist. Also, thank you, Squishy. Oh, this song. This song sounds straight out of the 90s. I love it. Possibly 80s, even. It's also really good, so... '80s because of the electro? Yeah. Electro strings, gotta love them. There's some very retro synths used in this song. Pokero makes you tired? Interesting. Sorry, I guess? That's kind of a weird circumstance. Esther gets migraines from watching it. You get tired. Why do people keep getting afflicted when they try to watch my Pokero? Too long doing nothing. I mean, there's an awful lot of narrative you can focus on. I don't really consider that nothing, but... interacting. Okay. Well, honestly, as is with the case of a lot of my content, it's not for everyone, so... I think the main disappointment is I wish more people would show up for, like, more, like, I feel like we get decent views for, like, playing by the pound and stuff. But the stuff I usually get decent views on, I've noticed that those views have been lower lately, too. On YouTube as well, not just Twitch. I was just getting this odd sense of nobody cares about me all of a sudden. I don't know why, mind you. Just an overall viewer decrease and I don't know why. It's really frustrating when you're trying to grow and you see the opposite happen. Especially if you're trying to get partner for 4 years and see your numbers drop. Like, come on, man. Maybe all those people are right. Maybe I just need to play one game over and over again and then I'll be popular. I don't... That sounds basically like... That's basically the same as selling my soul, but... It's really dumb because I think a lot of people, when directly asked, would say, oh yeah, I do like variety. I do like, you know, somebody who's doing a bunch of different things. I think most people would say they like variety. But then I think when put under the pressure of actually looking for entertainment, I think people will generally like, go like, oh, that guy, he always uploads like this content. I'm really interested to check him out again. Like, I think people say they like variety, but in practice prefer going to what they know. Those Friday streamers got originally focused on one thing. So the trick is to not be a variety streamer when you start out. And then switch over to it once you have an audience. Variety streams struggle because people stay for games over the streamer. I say if I generally like the streamer. If people are coming purely for what I'm playing, that doesn't offend me or anything, but I do have to admit that I always focus my content towards here is something I'm doing that you can enjoy, rather than here is a thing that you can enjoy and instantly I'm doing it. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that I'm doing it matters, I guess? Or at least with the way I structure my content. It isn't, here's the content and also I'm there, it's, I'm there with content. People search for games, not streamers. Along the way you get people to enjoy you for you. Yeah, it's just I guess just a really ineffectual way to build an audience though, isn't it? Let's skip this song. I don't even play the... If I recall, I really like this one. Yeah, check this song. This is probably my favorite song on the My Your Own soundtrack. It's not the building part that bothers me as much as the losing part. Again, reduce viewership. Why? Also, this is definitely the best song on the soundtrack, in my opinion. Brendan plays a lot of Apex, hasn't pushed past 10. Apex is popular, so that's a bit of a shame. That's the way to grow Twitch audience, to grow YouTube audience, and migrate over to Twitch. Yes, I agree. By the way, it's for YouTube. Come by my Twitch! Twitch.tv/CharPlaysGames. Come on by! Prove Beerus right! I mean, I'm not forcing you, but... Help! I don't really think that many people have come over from YouTube. A few have, since I started doing the announcements. But I've been doing them for a little while now, so I can kind of gauge, and I don't really think people have been coming by too much from it. Which is a bit of a shame. If you have come by from YouTube, you're awesome, and thank you. What YouTube recommendation did you get from me, T? Since I have been doing the announcements. That's true, Beerus has been doing the announcements on YouTube. Not only have I done, well, I mean, we've both been doing announcements, Beerus. I've been doing that whenever I start a video. I talk about the Twitch, and you should go buy it. But you do the announcements of there's a stream. Come by over here on YouTube. So we both do announcements, just different types. Also, was that song like freaking rad? By the way, the previous one. I'm gonna shuffle the music now. Shuffle again. Okay, sure. I came from your Pokerroll videos and never left. Pokerroll, that one cat mobile game you're haunted by for some of us. I mean, it got people watching, so whatever. The only reason it was haunted, the only reason Super Cat Tales 2 haunted me is because nobody read my freaking announcement about how I lost the save files. And thus everybody still expected me to continue playing it. Because nobody could read. Oh, buggeration. Oh well. I knew I'd do this. I knew I would do this with my new technique I'm doing. It's easy enough to fix, though. I did the thing where I thought I might end up on the wrong color layer because they're both the same color. Because of what I'm doing. I was right, I did do that. However, it only took a minute to fix, so it's not too big a deal. Woo, Demon Crawl theme. What? This is Paratube music, what? I don't think it's from Demon. I don't know. Did they take it? I mean, it's royalty-free music, technically, so I guess. I mean, it could have been in that. I don't know. Selena streaming? That's different. I didn't even realize Selena did streams. Huh. And what pray tell are they doing? I don't know what recommended I follow you was in October. Maybe my hunt video? I heard that got recommended a few times from people, which is awesome. Because that means my creepy-ass video title thumbnail just showed up in people's feeds randomly. Which is great. That's a great way for it to be introduced to people. Just this what the hell is this video in your feed? Persona 5. Oh, Strikers? Persona 5 Strikers. I don't know what the Strikers means. I don't know what this title is. But fair enough. Trum, I get you don't like popular games, but I expect you to bite the bullet and play Undertale Amori Smash or something. I don't even know what Amori's about. I just know that everybody's talking about it. I don't even know if I care about it. Like, what? Like, what's its deal? It's an RPG Maker game. That's about the extent of my knowledge of it. Oh, wait. Persona 5 has a Dynasty Warriors clone. Huh. That's... seems very random, and I didn't know that existed. Huh. Charm could play the Papa game, but still get a big viewer base because he only can play of other streams. That's the thing, like, I feel like it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. That being said, when I have played certain things that got hubbub, I did get some people popping by. That were, like, new. RPG psychological horror. That's something RPG Maker games have been known to do, psychological horror. I wonder what makes this one stand out, because I know of many RPG Maker psychological horror games that didn't get the hubbub that Amori did. I wonder what makes Amori different. Oh, thanks, Blake. I mean, it's just... I haven't even fully added one color yet, but I appreciate the compliment. It's coming along. What is my... something like that, I guess. There's like no lines here, so I'm just like, oh, my face doesn't exist back here. Let's do something like this. Like, where does my head technically end there? Just like that. It's probably okay. Actually, no, I probably would go back a bit further. Yeah, it seems fine. Oh, 1 second. Aragon wanted to update me. He got his test results. Well, he didn't get his test results. He'll get them 5 days. But he did go and got the test. And now he's back. And he expressed that he feels like it is likely he got nondescript pandemic issue. It's still dumb I can't say that for YouTube. But, I don't know. His logic is that he, works at Walmart, and there's a lot of customers that don't wear masks correctly, which is really shitty, by the way. People are still being allowed in buildings if they're wearing a mask, but if they're wearing it properly or not is apparently not as regulated. If you're wearing a mask improperly, it's just the same as not wearing a mask, though, in my opinion. So, and also pretty shitty again. I asked him how many people don't wear a mask improperly that he's seeing. He said his answer was too fucking many. So, fair enough, I guess, right? So because of that, he thinks that he does have it. We'll know in 5 days or so. Oh, I just realized what I'm doing wrong. It's actually a lot more obvious now. I just look at it again. It would squish the other way. This gigantic neck roll would definitely squish onto the back of the head. That's pretty good. Also, hello, Solaris. Now, you guys were asking me questions while I was away, weren't you? Charlie, will we be doing the Tide poll result from Discord as well at some point? Probably next week. And also, I read the description you gave, Keith. Mm-hmm. Miscellaneous announcements. Keep an eye on it. Yeah, it looks fine. Gigantic, like, inner tube neck rolls. How do they work? I'm not even sure, so I just kind of took a guess there. This is seriously like the most bundly of neck rolls. Like a turtle in it. Oops. I have a toother there. I didn't even see that. Cool. to have a poop stop. So what happens when you're fat as fat? I mean, yeah, probably. It's like having a neck rest, yeah. Actually, it very much reminds of those neck rest pills that are donut-shaped and they go around your neck. Be fat. Create your own neck rest pillow. Trying to smooth out my stylus a little bit. It's being all annoying, the tip. There, that might have fixed it. Fortunately, the wood grain on my table is actually pretty useful for filing it. Oh, that's much better. I do like Fatfur pictures where it kind of presents the plush as a very pleasant thing. That's why I don't generally like slobbish Fatfur pictures, which kind of makes it look like gross. I much prefer it more like, well, this is one good example. I like excessive fat, but I do like it done in a way that makes it look really comfortable, I guess. And gluttonous. This one leads more on the comfortable side, more than most Fatfur pictures I work on. This is most definitely a Shadox you want to use as a bed. Why do I have Dr. Mario 64 music? It's one of those mysteries of life, I suppose. Like, why do I have this in my soundtrack? I don't know. I mean, Dr. Mario 64 is fun, I guess, but I'm not like stoked about soundtracks. I don't know why this is here. I'm just kind of like pondering that right now. Like, why is this here? What purpose does this serve? But yeah, so if Aragon has it, then I do too, probably, obviously. We'll see if he does, I guess. Life jacket. You're wearing a life jacket made of you. You know, that reminds me of that one fur that actually does have quite a following on YouTube, Beta, who has a life jacket, like, interest/fetish. Wait, how does this ear work? I just realized I don't understand the lines again. Flame sketch lines. They only make sense in a world that is his own. I think I get it. Like, how far does the ear go out? Probably not that far. Yeah, probably just that far. Okay. See, if you use the argument of, well, Charm, you're not popular because you're a furry. But then there's people like Beta, and it's like, well, fuck me. There are some furries that have kind of made it, I guess you could say. I feel like using those little lines. I don't know. The sad truth, though, is the whole variety streamer equals less viewership thing. The ironic thing about that is that the people that stream the same thing over and over again, like, dudes, they just need one HUD. They don't need to change up too much. They don't need to look for new content all the time. It's actually easier to not be a variety streamer. It feels really unfair if it's both easier and gets you more views. It just seems kind of unfair. So yeah, that doesn't look good. Okay. Because I have a lot of behind the scenes work simply because I am a variety streamer. Which means I must constantly arrange and be on the lookout for stuff I can do, basically. Oh, there we go. Okay. This ear was bothering me, but then I understood it. I didn't see this one errant line here. This one little... You gotta look... When you're working with a very sketchy picture, you gotta differentiate. This is a line that just exists, and this is a line that actually matters. And sometimes they're a bit sneaky. It's like trying to treasure hunt. If I color this line in... That makes a lot more sense. Especially not if it is one of those popular games. I personally don't watch streamers that only do one thing. I personally think it's boring, too. I don't know how I would play the same game over and over again forever. I think that would just make me mad. Not like angry, just like crazy. I realize I may seem like I bitch a lot about viewership and stuff. I don't try to bitch too much, I really don't, but I'll be honest, I feel like I'm constantly refraining from mentioning it because I'm constantly like, it's constantly in the back of my mind. I feel like I do a good job not mentioning it, honestly. But then again, I mean, like, I'm the only one that knows how much self-control I have to generate for it sometimes. Again, it's not something that I originally bitched about, but I guess, you know, I've talked to a few streamers, like some people that came by the stream and hung out and stuff. They're nice people, mind you. But the people that basically expressed, when you get down to it, that they have greater numbers than me in shorter period of time. Like that one guy who's been streaming for a year and a half and has consistently 50 or so, and it's like, meanwhile I'm over here at 4+, and you know, I'm just like, fucking damn it. You are a bitch sometimes. Yes. I understand your statement. There's an A command for a reason. To drop in randomly and watch a few streamers, they play certain games I enjoy seeing. Most other games, long realm hexes, randomizers. Should have some more classic games, maybe. That could be fun to do. wonder what we'll do tomorrow, actually. Because tomorrow is, of course, Tuesday, so that's another stream. And I'm just wondering, just thinking, like, what do I want to do tomorrow? Yes, FYI, this doesn't mess up. This doesn't change the rest of my schedule. I am streaming tomorrow. I like this song. This song's creepy. Not much to it. It's just kind of creepy. That's probably fine how it is. Ears are weird. Sometimes. Just sleep? No, I gotta stream. Yeah, it's good. Okay. I like it curved. Okay, so this line right here indicates that the ear has a divide here as well. How would I do that? Well, okay, I think I get it. I would probably be... Well, it kind of depends, actually. Oh wait, that might have been an errant ear line, actually. Looking at this line here. So that could be a false line. Oh, I wasn't done with the face. I should do that first. So I got a lot of howler games. We could do another howler tomorrow. I'm not sure though. This is my choice. This is true. I really hope Aragon's fine. I can roll with this. If he has it and I have it, I can roll with that, technically, like... And while he's very worried, I think he'll be okay, plus I can take care of him. But, like... The nasty thing about this damn pandemic... isn't whether or not you can handle it initially. The nasty thing about it is that it permanently affects your health in the long run. So in other words, later in life, it'll probably lead to a shorter lifespan. Or simply, at the very least, more complications with especially the lungs and stuff later in life. It's the long-term effects that are the real issue, not the... The immediacy is bad for some people too, obviously, but... I think it's still fair enough to say that if you get it, that may have shortened your lifespan a little bit, which sucks. Oops. Why did that do that? Thank you. I mean, he was kind of screwed though, because his job was. I mean, he works in grocery. He's an essential service, meaning that his job couldn't be just. You know, he wasn't one of the people that could have their job transferred to home, or, you know, or were PTO'd for a bit and then got back to work in a staff internal environment where you're not dealing with a ton of people. No, he had the worst type of job, honestly. It's the one where you have to run into freaking customers all the time, and you're not shut down because you're an essential service. Yeah, essential workers definitely have they kind of got the worst. Honestly, I'm kind of confused. Like he's not getting paid poorly, but kind of confused why he didn't get into additional hazard pay. Honestly, this feels like a very hazard pay sort of thing. I have a really cute face in this, don't I? What does this expression speak to you guys? What is this expression saying? I'm trying to figure that out. I'll make your face for everything. Oh, thank you. Well, if Aragon does turn out to be affected by it, then obviously that means I am too. Which I guess means that vacation is kind of well-timed anyways. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't freaking care. I'll work through shit. It probably isn't as bad as that one thing I went through. Which was... There was a poke roll session and some other stuff I missed because of, a while back. Because I was basically bedridden by pain. Which was... in a very personal area. Let's just say that everybody kind of understands, regardless of what your gender is. That was a real loud song. Regardless of what your gender is, everybody kind of understands that getting kicked in the balls ain't great. But what's even worse than that is having, from what I could tell, extreme nerve-based pain in that area for over 24 hours. Not great. At least I could only assume it's nerve-based, because nothing was really found with an ultrasound. It was extreme, it happened very painfully for a while, and then it just didn't happen again. I can only assume that this is something that's equivalent to, like, getting a cramp because you were staying too long. I have to assume I, like, accidentally crushed them or something for a while, and that they were reacting to that eventually. No, I didn't get kicked by anything. I think I crushed them by accident for a while. Epic. Fat's all well and good, but remember what I said before. I got thunderously large thighs. That's probably how, is all I have to say. Like, that seems like a likely possibility because of that. Which is another reason why I'm glad I got a wider chair, by the way. Well, the nefarious thing is, it wasn't just I did that and ow, oh no, I immediately noticed. I think I just was sitting down dedicated on a project for a while and caused myself some sort of nerve pain / damage to that area after a while. I think I just got unlucky. The wider chair is definitely more helpful. Even with this wide chair, though. This chair is so wide, I had to assemble it in the office because it wouldn't fit through the office door otherwise. That is how wide this chair is. And yet, despite that, my thighs are so thunderous that even if I spread them maximally apart to the point where they hit the chair arms, they still touch. That is how thick my thighs are. Even with this wide chair. Yes. Thighs for days, friends. Or as Carcerus always says, thick thighs make lives, so... I don't think the damage was that extreme, but the reaction that my body had to it was pretty damn extreme. God, honestly, I should stop talking about it, not because of TMI so much, because I feel like I'm talking about this subject matter in a respectable, adult, and mature manner. Plus, it's talking about a health issue, so there is some value to that, regardless. Because I could offer a PSA of, hey, be careful how you sit down, and make sure not to remain in the same position for too long. Make sure to take breaks, stand up now and then. You don't want to hurt yourself. But yeah, that officially makes it a PSA, thus making it fine. Thick thighs are great to be squished. Yeah, see, I have that fetish though, of things getting squished between thighs, which is not a sexual fetish or anything. It is just a fetish, and I can definitively say that because it's best when there's no bits involved. Let me just put it that way. I prefer it when that area is pretty null for such a situation, so that the focus is entirely on the thighs and the squishies. That's the part that interests me when it comes to that sort of thing. Nut. So, on that note, really like the thighs here. This picture has good thighs. Somebody would have paid top dollar for you went through. Is this bod sellable? Because I've noticed that when certain like real life traits that I have make me interested in those things in fiction as well. Such as thighs, for instance. I've actually noticed that a lot of times it's the other way around for people. For instance, those who are Fatfurs are actually usually kind of thin in real life. Usually it's a case that people are affirming to a fantasy that they don't have in real life or can't have in real life. Which is logical. I think I know this color. Okay, cool. Next color. How are we dividing this one? We aren't. We're just going to lay it down, I think. Yeah, I think just laying it down is fine. Just nothing complicated about that, really. No, the sad thing is, the sad thing, the cringy thing about that situation I described the day I was in pain and why. The sad thing is that's not the first time I've had agonizing pain in that area of the body. It has, at least somewhat fortunately, been the last time so far, but... Cannot see this image as an illustration of the accident. Now the position looks... So I have this weird attitude that if a picture isn't inherently NSFW with my character, one can assume my character is probably, how to put it? If it's a safe for work picture of my character, expect it to be null. At least that's the way I tend to view it. So in this situation, no, don't worry. There are situations where I like a safe work scene with anatomical correctness still considered, but a lot of times I just consider the area smooth and featureless for any picture that doesn't need that stuff, basically. Well, digestive tract details aside, I almost always have those. Also, even if that was the case, Key, I think I'm pillowy soft enough that it'd be okay. Granted, who knows how much I weigh in this picture. Well, I'll provide an end of stream incentive. Anybody who sticks around to the end of the stream can see the can see what was almost won today for a vote for what I draw, what I color. I'll show the Ativius picture, in other words. Floofies. With strong enough telekinesis, you can lift enough of you to be weightless. And reactivate the weight at just the right time. Imagine using telekinesis in a casual way just to reduce my weight. Not necessarily float, just make it so I can be really big and fat but still move. Basically, imagine this running at you at the speed of a normal dog could. A normal weight dog could. Basically, imagine me running with this form in such a way that looks as if the weight isn't affecting me. That would actually be pretty interesting. And then, of course, reactivating the full extent of my weight the moment I impact you. Actually, I should maybe make that a proper thing that goes on in a picture. The idea of just telekinesis being used to make my weight effectively unencumbering for me. I like that idea. I don't think I've seen anybody really do that before. Like in art. Charm, that would kill a man. I think suffocation's more of a risk than murder by softness. Even if it's heavy softness, the weight distribution is spread out. I'd say suffocation's the bigger risk. Bring a snorkel. You must bring a snorkel and go swimming in the fat. There are so many plush pillow rules you could probably swim in it a bit. Also, 3,015 eggs. I believe that will please Carcerus. Not that it's enough or anything. That never is the case. I think with all those eggs, I've advanced to broodmother status. We have sufficiently made the chicken population jealous. Chicken's got nothing on me at this point. That impact would kill way before you even hits the stats and suffocate. The weight of heavy movies feels pretty equal to a dog. The softness may not be in the equation. It depends on how I impact. What if I just did a frontal impact and squish you against the front of my belly rather than squishing under you? Under can happen later. That would be kind of majestic to see this just in a mid-air leap, though. I would... Actually, that sounds like a really great picture idea, yeah. Super blubbery dog just mid-leap. A leap that doesn't look like he could do it, but he's in the air and he's doing it. Yes, that does sound appealing. Like, just imagine how the fat would, like, sag and such in midair. That'd be cool. That'd be a cool picture. I really don't think any point of impact would kill. I think I'm too cushiony for that. Think of stun actors that jump out of a building onto a big old mattress. Softness definitely reduces, you know, the pain and stuff. I think the impact would be similar to one of those situations that stun actors go through. So yes, undeniably it would still be quite the impact, but it would be an impact that you could walk away from unharmed. I don't think I'd be achieving 30 miles per hour. Sorry about that. I muted for a second. Alright, dog's gonna run 30 miles per hour. I don't think I would be achieving 30 miles per hour, though. Even with the hindrance of the actual weight of the weight gone, I think all those plush fatty folds jiggling against my legs and stuff would still slow my pace a bit. Just not as much as one would assume, that's all. Let me put you on a car. Then the car sinks into my folds and disappears. Probably. Certainly not going in one. The car could go in me. I'm the sort of dog that if I do chase a car and catch it, I eat it. Vehicular vor is actually kind of interesting. I've seen it a few times. Like somebody just looking through their windshield into a esophagus, or not, well, you know, just a throat, like... They are technically protected from the elements, but they're still viewing it. A creepy filly. Just trying to decide if I honor that little line or not. I guess I will. It looks nicer shape like that, I suppose. Okay. You don't eat canned food, but you eat the whole can. I can. So you just have the whole car go all the way inside you. Glass, rubber, petroleum, metal, gasoline. Yes. Okay, you're very dedicated on people dying. Cars are just metal raviolis. Quotable quotes. Most people would be able to take a whole vehicle. Most people? I think I understand. Especially with that face, I don't think I understand. Sear looks better if I add a... I'm not adding lines everywhere. If I decided to add touch-up lines everywhere, I would take all day, but... a few here and there wouldn't hurt, I figure. Cool. Hooray! Screwed up my own joke, feck. I believe that's way too appropriate for stream chat. Maybe that's why I didn't understand it, because I thought we were staying somewhat appropriate. Remember, I like to be coy. I don't like to go full explicit. Or somebody else? Oh, no, you're talking about werewolf. You're probably a troll. Like, again, if you're not a troll, here's an FYI. If your first stream message, like first ever stream message to a stream ever, is basically saying something polarizing, 75% chance you're a troll. And also, if you need to say, please don't ban me or please don't get me in trouble for this, if you're saying it's something to the effect of, I know you guys might not like this, but then you could stop yourself right there, dumbass. You can stop yourself right there. You've already figured out on your own that maybe this is not a thing you should say, but you say it anyways? That's just being stupid. Also, I don't even understand what he was saying. Whatever he said was said in such a way that it sounds like a 5-year-old was talking about it. What the hell? It was said so juvenilely. It's not their first time here. They had 31 messages on the stream. Oh, what were the other messages? I forgot. I don't remember seeing them here before. Ah, this reprieve. It's a good song. Tower of something. Random stuff? Oh, it does not say what they said? I don't even know how you look up this history, I'll be honest. How you know when they said other messages and stuff. I wasn't thinking anything bad until now. Fair. Fair. I'm just gonna, hold on, I gotta read this. I just reread the message because the first time I didn't fully process it because of the fact that it was a run-on sentence with no punctuation whatsoever. And also I was just very confused why he was talking about that, so I didn't really fully process it. But a second reread, and I just realized that this is so fucking stupid. He thinks he invented a sex position. He did not invent that. He seemed very proud of himself. He seemed very proud of himself by inventing a very fucking vanilla thing to do with to do by yourself. Like, all right, friend. That was the equivalent of, did you guys know you can use the butt for sex? That was the equivalent of like, look, I invented this. It was the equivalent of just this like excitement of discovery. It was just so pathetic. I'm sorry. It's just kind of funny to me. Meanwhile, over here, I'm just giving a deadpan furry stare, like, I know things. Yes, I'm a furry. Oh, what was that old thing? Kama Sutra? No. Actually, maybe it was. No, Kama Sutra. Was it Kama Sutra? This is not something you should look up unless you're 18+, but I'm going to double check this real fast. I'm trying to remember. There's this old thing. I remember somebody having a wallpaper I lived with. They had this wallpaper. It was... Yeah, it's Kama Sutra. I'm right. Nope, Kama Sutra. It's a furry variation. It's a furry variation of Kama Sutra. Or Kamal Sutra. Or Kama Sutra. Yeah, there's an old thing from Zausch a long time ago. And I remember living with somebody that had this as a poster. 11 years ago. My goodness, this is old. If you want to see something amusing and you are an adult, look up Kama Sutra. It's on FA if you can't find it. That's ideally where you should look for it because that's a site that demands you be 18+ to view it, which is good. But I'm sure it's elsewhere because it's kind of famous. And again, if you're curious, just wait till you're 18 and look it up. Be appropriate. Be appropriate, folks. But to give it a very quick summary, which is safe for work enough to say, it's basically a giant furry creature sex positions guide, basically. It's actually kind of cute. It wasn't meant to be terribly serious or anything. It's also more creative than what Werewolf said. Which is why it reminded me of that. I'm like, oh, you know what? If you want something actually invented, there. I think the characters in that art were citras, and they were like lime and lemon flavored foxes, basically. I think. I don't think I've heard anybody talk about that species in a while. Citras. Seem pretty good. Original species kind of dead these days. Part of the reason that the artwork is so fun is because they are a fun species. That's cool. I'm pretty sure citras predate things like Sergals and Protogens and all that. I give them a little more respect than some of those original species. I just realized I have the music turned down a bit. There we go. Oops, I actually reset the song because I thought I was on side and hit a shortcut that resets the song if it's on without. Oops. Well, whatever. It's a really good remix anyways. Yeah, they are kind of a dead species, but I don't know why that is. Probably because Zausch had problems. He was the creator. Zausch. There's a lot that can be said about. There's a lot that can be said about Zausch. He's an artist that's been in the fandom for a long time, and he's really good. But I believe there was allegations involving him. Some of his artwork, some of his comics got some bad publicity, to put it simply. And I don't really know where I stand on the issue because I never really deep dived into it, but I don't really know what to believe and what not to believe out of the allegations. All I know is I did have a chat with him a long time ago. He also does really cute otters, and I think I remember chatting with him about some otters. He was nice enough. Well, this was before cancel culture was even a word, but yeah. To be fair, though, this word for cancel culture, this whole cancel culture concept, it's not new. Cancel culture has been around for a long time. It's just that the word for it come up for recently. But cancel culture has been around for a very, very long time. That predates the internet. I do wonder why we have come up with a word for it now, though. I am kind of perplexed by that. I mean, I've seen cancel culture attack me before it became a term. I guess it's good that people are finally acknowledging it as a thing, though. Like, hey, there are people that are just seeking to fuck up other people's lives. It's good that it's being acknowledged now. As an actual thing that it occurs and recurs. It's become so rampant, that's why I got a word. Fair enough. Again, it's good to have a word, because then it makes more people aware of it. When people told you you should attack someone because she's a witch. Oh, dude, if I learned somebody was Wiccan, I'd be really interested to talk to them, actually. There's a lot of interesting stuff involving that. I love learning about that. I think Caleb's sister is a witch, if I recall. Or Wiccan, rather. More specifically. Oh, whoops, I'm doing the thing where I color in the wrong areas again. Why is it that... It's always the damn prayer tag strings that confuse me. Oh well. Medieval cancel culture. It's kind of weird to combine those words, but you're right. It's still accurate. You're right. How about Salem? How about Salem witch trials? Salem had cancel culture too. Damn Salem cancel culture. Damn Salem life cancel culture too, since they killed people. Truly, it's really sucks though, honestly, when people's paranoias lead them into, well, these people are terrible witches, let's burn them. Because that doesn't make you terrible, right? Sheesh. I don't understand my tail in this picture. Normally my tail has a tip of sorts, but there isn't one here. Huh. Welcome back, werewolf. It's sad that I, of all people, have to say this, but werewolf, please stop talking about your butt. You disappoint me greatly. As a butt enthusiast, I do not appreciate your inappropriateness with butts. You have failed the butt ways. I was about to say, butts need to be appreciated with a steady hand, but to be fair, steady hands was something you should be talking about either, given what you said earlier. Well, Beerus did point out that you've left proper messages before, which I wasn't aware of until he pointed it out. So I imagine you're not a troll, but yeah, you need to be careful. Also, like, legitimately though, if you're saying to yourself, I don't know if I should say this, or I hope I don't make somebody offended by saying this, then don't say it. Or just ask, at the very best, you know, at the very least, ask before saying it. If you could already pick up that maybe what you're saying is a little much, then ask if you could talk about it, rather than just talking about it. Also, Arch, okay. I understand. I'll actually pop you a quick message, but... One second. back. Sorry about that. Also, yeah, Beers, thanks for checking me, catching me on the troll thing. Also, you should verify your account, Werewolf. Let's see. If I were to donate money, how to be able to talk? Ooh, that's good. I'll charge people money for talking. That's good. Another way to make some funds. I don't know. That's a business opportunity. I don't know. Please don't. $5 per pun you make. Epic. I didn't miss much. I muted for a second just to check up on Arch before heading back here. I'm gonna get some general advice coming out of Arch's situation. They got a rescue cat, and it turns out the rescue cat had essentially cat HIV. And it has affected their other cats now, and that's really shitty. So I'm just gonna give this kind of general advice for anybody who wants to help animals. If you get a rescue animal, quarantine it from your other animals until you've given it testing. It's really noble to save animals, especially ones that aren't proper, like adoption ones, and ones that are, again, rescue animals, animals that aren't properly tested, but, you know, like strays or ones you got out of the pound, especially those you saved from euthanization. Very noble effort, but you should always quarantine them until you know for a fact that they have a clean bill of health. This is as simple as, okay, new animal, you live in this room for right now, and you can be in the rest of the house once we figure out things. I mean, that advice is too late for Ark, unfortunately. I do feel bad for them. But that advice isn't too late for others, so PSA. You have no clue what an animal might have, especially if it's a stray or something that you rescued. I'm a dog. We eat trash. Don't trust our health until you test us. Like, as being a person, cat person, I really feel bad for Arch. I'll let him know that you dropped a bunch of hearts about it. That's nice of you. Admittedly, it's a little harder for me to connect to the situation because I'm a dog. I don't hate all cats, but I generally only like a few cats. This doesn't mean I want cats to die or get sick and stuff. I definitely don't want that. But it does make it a little bit harder for me to sympathize. But then I have thought about, then there are really lovely cats I remember seeing and interacting with, so. Imagine those really lovely cats getting something like that, that would make me sad. I'm sympathetic for basically all animals. It's just a little easier for me to connect up with certain animals than others. That's tricky. Well, feel free, Hyper. You can always talk Dark. They left because they're in a very poor state. They don't want to be around and bring down the mood. Understandable. Admittedly, I'm having a little trouble keeping my mood up today because I have already exhausted all of my positivity the last couple days into Aragon. I don't really want to get too in detail because I don't want to talk about his vulnerabilities. It seems inappropriate, especially for the sort of person he is, to talk about that too much. But to put it simply, the pandemic situation does really freak him out because of his health issues and stuff. And he does have some feelings. I think they're wrong, but he does have some feelings on, if I get this, I could die. So he's not been doing too well. Like, even before he got sick, which again, we don't know if he has it or not yet. We have to wait. We have to wait a week basically to find out, because he's got the test just now today. Glad he was able to get it same day he scheduled it. That was very good. But yeah, he's just been very scared about that. I think sometimes his realistic viewpoint on life and just on, like, he tends to take a very blunt, realistic view on life, which is good. That cuts through bullshit sometimes, but I think sometimes that can turn him very pessimistic as well. And I think this is one of those situations where, well, he needs my optimism, basically. Which is why I tried very hard to make him have a good day today. I mean, not only did I get him some lunch out, but I bought groceries via the DoorDash thing, which honestly, that went really well, and I'll probably use it some more. It's like an extra $20, but it's not really that bad for everything I got. Like, it's an extra $20 compared to going and getting that stuff myself, which it's certainly worth. I mean, I physically can't. That load of groceries required a car, which I don't have, so. I don't think his asthma is as bad as some people's. I think he's much lower risk than he thinks it is. He can get asthma attacks and stuff, but I've seen them, but they're infrequent. He definitely isn't like he used to have an inhaler, now he doesn't because he got a bit better of it. So I don't think he's quite as at risk as he thinks he is. The idea basically is hope for the best, prepare for the worst. He's good at the latter, not always the best at the former. There's been a psychological stress on him too. His workplace is a bit of a ghost town, as he described the other day. He actually messaged me while he was at work because of just how anxious he was feeling. Because it's not a ghost town in the regards of customers, but he's been watching his team, the other employees. He's been watching the staff dwindle. It turns out that like I think he was the most superior person for his department because like his higher ups were all sick. Whether or not with the pandemic is a question that is, you know, people are quarantined regardless of whether they have that or not, because if you get sick, you gotta stop working. That's just the rule. Whether or not you're sick with the world issue or not, just to be, you know, be safe. But he's been watching his whole team dwindle down, and obviously that increases his workload, increases the pressure on him as well. But it all kind of just slammed down on him and his mind a few days ago, and so he messaged me while I was at work, which he never does, by the way. He never really messages me, and it wasn't even on break. He just messaged me because he was feeling so bad. And so, fortunately, I was still awake at that time. Thank goodness I do go to bed late sometimes. Because then I was there for him. But, yeah. He was like struggling, trying to keep face for the sake of his team. I was able to help him though. I was just like, dude, talk to people. Like, it's okay. Talk to your coworkers and have a conversation about it. And it helped because he learned that everybody is actually kind of scared like him. He's not alone. And say, communication's like Aragon's Achilles heel. It's the thing he forgets to do when he should be doing it, you know? It's nothing malicious. It's not like he's trying to hide things. It just kind of happens that he just doesn't communicate. So that's something I've been trying to teach him better about. There's a phrase I think kind of applies to how he's thinking. It must be terrifying to be the last one alive in a war. Yeah, that is kind of how... Just watching more and more people get sick, whether it was... Some of them were sick from the pandemic. Some of his coworkers were indeed sick from the pandemic. Others more questionable, or up in the air, or sick for something else. But... it kind of... I think it just kind of built up his anxiety about getting it himself, too. Basically wondering when it was his turn. Which is not a good feeling, you know? And a reminder, too, he works at Walmart. He's essential services, which, as discussed earlier, essential service workers probably are having the shittiest time this pandemic. Because while a lot of jobs transition. Like, if you worked an office job and you went to work at an office, it's a very good chance that at this point your job's been transitioned to at-home work, where you're doing your work still, but you're staying at home. Because reduce the risk of transmission. Or you got some PTO. Or a mix of both.
I can't do rocks because PayPal is apparently having issues with rocks, but at least I can do bits.
At least I can do bits. What that random pause. That random fucking pause for suspense. Also, I don't have a webcam on, but I kind of did this like, finger gun sort of thing as I said that. I don't know why I did that, because you guys can't see it, but I totally did. I'm a method actor, shut up. Yeah, sometimes Aragon's a little too logical-minded. For instance, when he was talking about getting it himself, and I told him like I would be there for him. You know, I'd be hanging out with him. I'd be making sure he's doing okay. And I also told him like I don't care if I get sick too. If he has it, I don't mind if I have it. And he said it was like, well, yeah, it's like there's no really way to avoid that since we live together, but I told him like, yeah, even if I had the option though, even if I didn't live with you, I'd still be visiting and helping. And his immediate response to that is, well, that'd be pretty stupid to do. And I basically responded like, love isn't always about doing the smart thing. He's so logical-minded that he doesn't understand doing something illogical at times. But sometimes there's a reason to do something that's not logical. Sometimes. Shouldn't make a habit of it, but sometimes there's a point. My loyalty is such to the people I'm loyal to that I'm very much the sort that would jump in front of a bullet for those that I truly cherish. Stupid or not. Spring break. Yeah, that's true.
Here, go buy something nice to cheer yourself up, if you can. Let's be fair here, the stores are probably closed by now. Skeptical smiley face.
Honestly, Epic, thank you. And I don't need to, actually. We got a... Like I said, not only did I get some food with him earlier, but I also picked up over $100 worth of groceries via DoorDash, which, by the way, very nice service. It worked out very well. The person who picked up the groceries and delivered them was very efficient and left them at the doorstep just perfect. And it's good. We have a good stock of food here. Way more than anything Aragon can normally bring home because he has to walk with a backpack, so he's very limited at what he can bring home. But we got a lot of goods here. So actually, so don't worry about it. Epic, I still appreciate the donation though, because anything to replenish all the money I spent is probably good. But see, I'm in charge of food purchases anyway, so there's no harm in buying groceries. That would have been, inevitably that money would have been coming out of my wallet anyways, just via items that Aragon picked up himself instead. And receipts I paid him back for. This is kind of simpler actually. It's just I'm still either way it's kind of around the same charge, but this way he doesn't have to stress. And also what I did was really smart as well if he does have to quarantine. Because if he does, then well, it's good that I picked up groceries. Hi, Devin. How you doing tonight? Wind down for a rather crazy day. Today was weird for me too, overall. Sleep schedule-wise, activity-wise, everything was kind of weird. Mama got fat. Not fat enough, though. But yes. Yes, indeed, your mama is very fat. You could do a "your mama's so fat" joke here, probably, but instead of it being an insult, I just take it as a compliment. I wonder if carriers of the pandemic, I wonder if they get affected later on in life. Or are they lucky and it doesn't actually affect their health either currently or later? Actually, I'm kind of curious about this, since I'm not actually sure. Someone could call you a lard house, it'd be like someone saying you look nice. That means someone was paying attention to my butt and noticing how big it was and then commenting on how big it was, and that's a compliment. To be honest with you, I fucked with some trolls just insulting my character's weight or something by going like, oh, thanks. So, you know. I'm very hard to insult in this matter. This is a you know, I'm gonna comment the Super Mario 3D World song that we're listening to right now. I always thought it sounded like a Pokemon anime song. This very specific one. Sounds like one of those kind of the more shenanigan-y sort of anime themes. Just an observation I've always held to myself, so I'm not mentioning it. The only difference is that, unlike a actual Pokemon anime song, this doesn't get this video completely blocked from all countries thanks to ShowPro. Fuck you, ShowPro. Fuck you a lot. I still need to make a proper video on just how scummy that company is. Look, demonetize all you want, I get it, but like... blocking from all countries... could you not? Should that be anything? Probably not, actually. Alright. Yep, they did indeed block an official Pokemon channel video because it used anime footage. And they're so fucking trigger happy on it that they blocked it. By the way, copyright claims can be done automatically by bots, but copyright, like, video blocks have to be done manually by the company, as far as I'm aware. So in other words, when ShowPro blocks a video, that isn't one of their bots doing it. That is a person in their company deciding to lay down that nail and lay down a hammer. And considering the small channels they go after at times, it's just kind of ridiculous. They are essentially big bullies. They take their license protection of their Japanese holdings of the anime license very fucking seriously. Again, it should be as simple as just demonetize the video or take the ad revenue and move on. That's what most companies do. The reason most companies do that, by the way, is because blocking a video from countries is really just kind of a spiteful act. Most companies will just be happy to cause the video to be demonetized or take the money from the creator. Ad revenue acquisition. And while those can still be obnoxious, at the very least they let my videos still exist. And that isn't understandable why most companies will do that, because greed. They want my money. They want the money I'm making off of their content the way they view it. Even if it's like a 30-second duration of a 30-minute video, they want all the money, and they can take it if they want, because that's just how it works. And that's pretty shitty, but that's way more acceptable and way more understandable than some company going, you know what, it's not like we want the money or anything, we just want to fucking destroy your video. That's just spiteful. There's really no other word for it. It really is just spiteful. It doesn't really do anything to affect their license at that point, you know? I would understand this a little bit more if it was like actual footage of the show, but no, fam, just some music. Just some music from the official anime. Which is unfortunate, because I've had two different games that I played have gotten blocked because of this issue. One is Pokemon Mystery Universe, which used to use some anime music. I say used to because I actually talked to some of the staff, and they actually replaced the music after I explained what was going on and how if somebody records their videos, records their footage, records their game for videos, ShowPro blocks the videos because of the anime music. I think them using the anime music was a pretty clever idea, but unfortunately it's not very conducive to how ShowPro works. So they actually removed that music and replaced it. Because I prompted them, which is cool. It means I can probably go back to it. It is possible there might still be some songs here and there that are still anime that are in there. I don't know, but as far as I'm aware, it is cleaned up. But another game that got copyright blocked was Pokemon. That was the game I played with Aragon, the Pokemon game which you could play 2-player. Title screen uses anime music. So, one of my Pokemon videos got blocked. I'm waiting for the others to get blocked. It'll probably happen. The way ShowPro does it is really weird. It's very obvious that they don't operate off of bots. It's very obvious to me, at least. I could still be wrong, I guess, but it does seem like they do it humanly, though, because the way they, like, find the videos much later than, you know, like, way after they got posted, and they find certain ones, but not all of them, and it's like, it's kind of weird. It seems very manual. I'd really like to know who is the asshat or group of asshats that do this. Because, my god. And given the number of other, like, if you just, like, Reddit, if you go, like, Reddit, ShowPro, Takedown, you can quickly find stuff where other people have dealt with this, too. I should be at least thankful that the video's getting blocked over me getting a copyright strike, which is a very big deal, very, very bad thing to get a copyright strike on YouTube. But it does seem like ShowPro has landed strikes on people before. Have a good night, Epic. Though it seems like they strike videos that are more parody videos and stuff, from what I could tell. That should look good to somebody else. Here's a good summary. Oh, no problem, Devin. Lurk all you want. There's somebody else going, if you choose to use copyright material in your streams and videos and get a takedown strike or a claim, that is your fault. Don't be a hypocrite like many big streamers and YouTubers. Somebody's talking big words here. Let's see. This person's really upset at people crying about getting claimed when they use copyrighted content. Quite a post this guy made. Seems fairly popular too. Two things. If you knowingly use copyrighted material in your footage and it gets claimed, I'd say that just comes with the territory. Like, whether or not it gets claimed is like up here, and if it does, oh, shrug, right? Shrug. I usually just either try to scrub that content out if I can, if I learn that something became copyrighted. But that's the thing, like, there's not a lot... What that PSA and a lot of people don't realize is there's not always a lot of control. For instance, I have played numerous games for Howl for an Hour that just happened to misuse a music license, or even used it correctly, and yet my gameplay was still claimed. Or, like, I ran into a radio that played a bad song in Roblox. And by a bad song, I mean a copyrighted song. Like, I don't always have control over what copyrighted material shows up because it's very fucking prevalent. Just while you're doing things. So I don't always have control over the copyrighted material. The other thing is, I'm okay with claims, technically. I don't like them. They steal my money. I feel like what would be fair is if they took some of the money, but not all of it. But it's all or nothing typically with these. But I don't really care too much about claims overall. I care about takedowns because that's different. You know, taking the money is one thing, and one could say a case of, well, okay, their material is used, alright, whatever. Even if it's just a very small portion, it's still used, technically. I still think that these are... I think them getting full amounts is kind of contrived, but regardless, that's not the issue. The issue is blocking videos. They take down or blockage of videos. It's just unreasonable. There are very few instances where I could think of a video being blocked in countries being a good thing. Overall, though, it's just censorship. I don't like anything that goes against the ability to express yourself. Anything that goes against the ability to, in my opinion, appropriately express yourself. And share your content with other people. Anything that goes against that is bad in my book, like just straight up. It's really as simple as that. I don't have much else to say, actually. I was like thinking about it, like, that's really kind of summarizes my point, though. I don't think it's terribly complicated to say that if something is getting blocked from the internet, it's gotta be a damn good reason to block it. It's a song title. Oh, skeleton. Hard to find amongst all the credit names. Oh, that's fine, Blake. There wasn't a lot to say about it, honestly. I think what I said is a pretty logical statement that a lot of people wouldn't disagree with, but some companies are still assholes about it. Oh, hi, Meath. Key broad. I'm gonna clean up the tooth a little bit. It's kind of hard to see with all the lights going through it. That's better. Let's round it too, a little bit. There we go. Tooth. I like the random tooth. Is there supposed to be a tooth here too? I just like thought about that. Like I wonder if that's supposed to be a tooth. Right there. Is that supposed to be a second tooth? What do you guys think? I kind of like the single tooth idea, but the color probably got absorbed and buried in the fat. Maybe that's why I pillowed around me, like, actually. Perhaps that's what created the body pillow effect. I don't know if I should add the second tooth. I mean, I can. Kind of like it with one tooth better. I think one tooth makes more sense for the angle, too. So actually, these tooth lines that kind of exist, I'm just gonna, like, delete them. Kind of helps the snark to have just one tooth. I don't know why, it just does. Okay, there we go. Better. Right. Let's see. We're starting to lose viewers now. What'd I tell you? That's why I like it when we have a higher starting amount of people. Losing viewers is no, it is normal. Absolutely normal. This is what, but like I said just a moment ago, again, this is why it's nice when we start with a higher number than 35. Because we are going to inevitably lose viewers. So the higher starting number, the less painful the loss. Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't mind losing viewers because that's pretty normal, and also people have to go to bed. It makes sense. But the more we start with, the more we hold on to. Because I notice that we don't generally gain new viewers very often on the second half of the stream. Trust me, guys. I've paid attention to the ebb and flow for 4.5, not 4.5 quite. We're over 4 years though. For 4 years. It is an off day stream. Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's see how good was my last art stream on views. I do acknowledge those of you who are still here. As I always say, you guys are not the problem, because you are here. Don't worry, if you're lurking, I understand. It'd just be nice if there was a way to revitalize the viewership midstream, you know? Boy, you've kind of turned into a lurker as of late. I'm kind of just... like, I understand that at this point. It's kind of transition between, like, you used to talk a lot more, but nowadays it's like, it's not so much like, oh, Poi's lurking today, it's more like, oh, Poi's being normal today. I appreciate those watching in the background. I wonder, do people count as a viewer if they don't have the tab open, though? Twitch has really weird rules about what they count as a viewer. That's fair, Keith. I mean, yeah, you've lurked while doing art for poker rolls, so I know you can lurk. Technically, my numbers question wasn't a question about whether people lurked or not, or whether people chatted or not. I mean, I do like it. Obviously, chatting is a different topic, but it's not related but different. Related but different topic compared to the viewer count topic. Like, even if people are lurking, there's something nice about seeing, I don't know, 40 plus viewers. It's a little bit more motivating. Even if not every one of them is talking, it's like kind of nice to know there's that many people interested. And it kind of is a bit motivating. Let's see, what Sonic game is this from, actually? This is Unleashed. You can tell if I'm doing arc during Poco because I'm not talking. Fair enough. Also, as I've been thinking about it, I'm actually okay if the 18+ crowds of my audience do find out about what you're working on. So I think it's pretty cool. Shush. Unleash? Is Unleashed hard? I never played it. Yeah, that's fair, Key. So it's really a cross your fingers, the motivation sticks situation. Even if you just sketch it out, I'm still pretty happy. I like your sketch work. I think it's nice. So even if it just stays as sketches, I'll be like, you know, happy you did it. Oh, it's not even about cleanliness. I don't care how clean a sketch is. As you may notice from me working on this picture. Sketch cleanliness is not what makes a good sketch or not. For me, what makes a good sketch is whether or not it speaks the artist's personality through the lines. Some people are really, 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 really animated through their sketch lines. And what I mean by that is that every single little stroke they do shows their energy. It shows their expressionism. I like it when that happens. Sometimes I actually prefer sketches of an artist because if they line their work, it becomes too formal, and I much prefer the more casual energy of their sketch lines. Which feels more open, I suppose. Yeah, I stand by that statement. I think some artists definitely have a better sketch style than they do a line style. Which is kind of win-win for me, because like if I ever like commission one of those artists for a sketch rather than for more detailed work, I kind of win, because it's like you know, I'm not paying as much, I'm not getting as quote-unquote a high quality of product that, compared to paying more for lines or whatever, but I'm getting exactly what I want, because that is the style I prefer out of that artist. Sketching, that is. You are missing your hip mark. Oh. Yeah, it's true, I am. Gosh, and with such a large hip, it's kind of... It's kind of important, given the size of the hip. Why not draw it really quickly? So theoretically, that's a great idea. And I think I will, but there's a thing about me. Line work is not exactly my strong suit. I can do it. And I'm okay at it, but one thing I struggle with is markings. Markings are hard to position. It's on both sides. Oh, just a minute. There it is. Oh, that sound was not stressed, by the way. That was a weird yawn. As for the stress question in general, well, like, it's just, I want them added too. It's just I hate drawing markings. Alright, there we go. It's good to have a reference just in case. Really though, I just need to follow this one. The problem is how to position it, you know? Also, what the hell? Oh, density, that's why. Actually, let me use a new layer for this. There we go. Positioning the damn thing, man. Granted, it is a sketch, so I guess it's a little looser. I don't need to position it perfectly, so to speak. But should definitely be stretched out a bit, I feel. I'm really just kind of slapping lines down. I'll worry about how it looks afterwards. Just trying to figure it out right now. Place lines, edit lines. God, this thing is being weird. There we go. See, whenever I put that on marking, I don't like it. This one should probably be bending somewhat. Probably be back a bit more too. Through morphing I can kind of bend. It's not a perfect science. Crosscode music. Yep. I hate this.
Whoa, it's been 4 months since I've been subbed to you and yeah. Ah, you woo.
Wow, voice text lady did not want to read that out, did it? She was like giant string of A's? Ah, done. Thanks, Tom. Fucking... Just gonna constantly move shit around until I'm satisfied, I guess. That doesn't look half bad, actually. Actually, I kind of like the way that way. I mean, the arrows look fine. I think the arrows kind of achieve the effect I'm going for with, like, leaning around the shape. I feel like no. Looks stupid. Still looks stupid. It's just, I don't know. I can never place markings effectively. I remember when I was doing collab commissions and had to do that one drag of all the Thunderbolt markings on him. Night Fury, specifically. I did not do that picture well, I feel. The commissioner was still happy, but... God, fuck markings. Yes, I have markings all the same. I knew what I was getting into. I don't have that many markings, just hit markings, but... Yeah, I knew what I was getting into. I feel like that's not bad, though. I can just find a place to put the curb in. Well, I did achieve the effect of making the hit marking look stretched out. I needed to bloat with the bloatiness. Midnight Greenhouse. For some reason, this song always makes me want to rap. I feel like I can get a pretty good rap going along this song, actually. Like a mix of rap and singing, actually. Choruses, so to speak. I think it'd be pretty sweet, actually. I'm not really into rap that often, but it's still a legitimate genre when handled correctly. In fact, song music and rap kind of go together well, I feel. Unfortunately, I'm not any good at freestyling rapping, or I'd give it a shot. I still don't like how it bends right there. I don't know, it just does not look very that good. I don't know, maybe I should... What should I do there? It just looks flat still, yo. I mean, it looks good, but not great, basically. Zone Runners. Zone Runners album. Can't share it on stream due to monetization, but it is good. This one's annoying me. It's like randomly not as thick as the others, and I don't know why. There we go. That GameCube? I guess it makes sense for the optical disc system that's that old. It may be in danger of failing, unfortunately. Wait a minute. Ideas. Okay, that looks better too, actually. Look, it's a bend. Look, things look like they're bending around the hip, that whole array. That's amazing. That one adjustment did a strangely large difference. Still kind of annoyed about this one's shape, though, but otherwise. If I just did that. Yeah. This looks better like that. Now here's the thing, though, because I warped these lines 5 million times, I actually gotta redraw them now. They look fucked up now. It's otherwise acceptable. But unfortunately what I used here needs to be simply guidelines, and I gotta redraw it now. Let's see, 100. Nah. Fortunately, with most of these, with the arrows, it really is just like line, 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 and just connect them. Oops, I went past the limit. Better. Good luck with that, Meathy. Well, there, I still have another problem, by the way. I still have to, like, first off, trace it over. Spiral lines is annoying. It's only part of the problem, though. Shoot! I need to get one magical perfect line. No. It's basically impossible. Doing this in steps is more logical. Problem is, step lines are not what Flame's lines look like. Flame does have bolder strokes. They might be messy, but they're not broken up. So if I have to break mine up, I gotta carefully merge them, which is tricky. Well, kind of. I can leave a few, but like that one there is fine. Since it goes perpendicular, or whatever the word is. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hardcast. Yeah, there's two problems with this. One, placement. Two, making the lines look like Flames lines. The hardest type of line to emulate is a sketch line. So it's not exactly a fun prospect when you do. Like if I'm doing this, if I'm doing small line adjustments, no big deal. If I'm adding complete new sections of lines, suddenly harder. I'm currently not worrying about emulating his lines. I'm currently worrying about adding the lines down. And hopefully doing a good enough job emulating how they looked originally. Let's see. Yep, that's acceptable. It's worth noting that, like, I think I did a good job bulging the lines because typically the hip markings are kind of around the same size of my head, maybe a little less the size of my head. But in this I've implied them to be a bit bigger than my head, which is good. They should be bigger than my head. They should be bloofed out. And that looks alright. I feel like I need to sketch this up more. So how can I do that? Be like... So what if I just like add shitty lines here and there and there? Pretend I sketched it, right? Tried to blend it, yo. It's a weird situation of I need to make this messier so it looks natural. I don't know if that looks natural. Do I make a mess naturally? Not sure. Plus if I made that too messy for it to be natural. How else could I make this messy? Dogs have more love than integrity. They've been true to us, yes, but they haven't been true to themselves. This is true sometimes. Dogs can end up sacrificing their own integrity because they're a little more worried about making somebody feel better or something. This happens sometimes where I forget to I lose sense of myself, so to speak. I really struggle to make this look natural. I'm just adding random sketch lines to try to make it look more natural. Maybe if I like slightly reduce the opacity a bit more. I mean, I guess the messy lines do help it a bit. If he fit, he sit. Listen, it doesn't matter what I'm saying on. When ass this big, it fits. Makes you wonder if there's anything under there now. Quite likely. You ever stand at a pizza and forget about till you get up? I feel like this would be a me problem with this size, yes. Advantage? Given the insular nature of this much fat, pizza would still be hot by the time I get up. Pizza thing? No, there's no in-joke there, it's just saying on a pizza. Because pizzas are flat, you might not notice. I don't think there's an in-joke anyways. Now that you asked that question, I'm a little suspicious, but... To my knowledge, there is no in-joke there. Trying something. You know, that might work. Or did I overdo the sketchiness? Now this PMD song makes me think of makes me think of Final Fantasy XI. This is a very Final Fantasy XI-ish song. Looks fine to you? It's definitely a different sketch style, though. Might look better the other way. I technically did this 2 different ways, so I'm just looking. This way it looks a little more natural, actually. I guess I'll just do that. That's why it says PMD 2. If it fits, it sits. What does that mean? Does that mean basically if it fits under the butt? I think that's what that means. It said twice now. The cat will sit in anything it fit in. Well, the question is, what do I fit in? I was too busy staring at your softness. Understandable. Well, technically speaking, I am very huge, but soft, pillowy fat. I can probably fit this into a lot of things, actually. More than you'd think. I guess kind of like how a cat can fit into boxes you wouldn't think they could. Alright, I guess that's good. Yeah, it'll do, I suppose. Blends well enough, I suppose. I can still kind of leerily say that those lines look different than Flame's lines, but what you gonna do? It's impossible to completely perfectly emulate somebody's sketch lines, so... This is a nice skill to learn, not for plagiaristic purposes, but augmentation purposes, like we see here. Well, once we add some color, it'll be less distracted anyways. I think. Parky song. Nobody owns a style, that's the thing. Styles just kind of happen anyways. They're not like literally something that just people decide on, you know? People don't decide this is how my style is going to be. It kind of just happens. People can't focus on a particular skill set, I suppose, but I almost said kill set. A kill set. That's what assassins learn, a kill set. Also, when I did my toother, I forgot my nails. The canvas is slip sliding away. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, my eyes wandered was staring a bit low. Low? Low on what? Where did his eyes focus? I guess he'd failed that one eye tracker challenge where YouTubers like watch videos with an eye tracker on, and usually there's like, oh, here's a woman with big breasts. Are you gonna look at the boobs? You better. The eye tracker will tell everybody that you looked at the boobs. Actually, that eye tracker thing would probably be fun in a furry edition, like you just look at a furry artwork. Nothing in SFW, but perhaps some slightly provocative things and such, and just see where the eye tracker falls. That would be amusing. We would both probably learn something about where I focus my attention. Sometimes it's in really weird places. I can look at a really smutty picture and go like, oh, well, but those... I really like how you did the pause, though. It's like, those pause have nothing to do with... nothing to do with the NSFW scene. It's like, I really like the pause in this picture, though. You ever have that experience where, like, you're looking at artwork that has a focus on, like, a scene or a theme, like, things going on, and there's, like, some incidental detail, and the incidental detail is the one that you're interested in? I don't know, I've had that before. Whew. I'm a yawny boy. Goodness me. Alright, I had to pause for yawns. Okay, let's get to... Right. I guess I'll just put on top, whatever. Okay, enough yawns, sheesh. Oh, I'm on a different tool all of a sudden. Alright. Okay, there we go. The yawn did it. Remember the other day when I was mentioning the 3 states of tiredness that I reach? Or the 3 states of tiredness I can achieve. They're not reach, they're not like levels, they're independent of each other. There's 3 different states of tiredness I can reach. One state is I move a little slower, I'm kind of chill, but I'm otherwise, you know, fully... Mental facilities are strong. And then I had the one that I was experiencing that night, which were the one where my brain really does start to shut down. I'm actually hallucinating and can't follow a train of thought. That's the one where I like really need to go to bed. But there's also another type, and that's the type where I just never fucking stop yawning, and that's the type we're in now. It's kind of the most annoying type, I'll be honest. This is a nice little song. I like that song. It's not very long, but I like it. Honestly, the odds are so big it's hurting my jaw. So... Also, Key, I know what you mean with the techniques thing you mentioned. Like, sometimes I observe a technique and pick up on it. One gets so tired they feel awake. I can reach that. Also, I like how Mist never followed up that statement they made. My eyes wander, we're staring a bit low. What are you talking about, Mist? Nobody, he doesn't answer. Oh, hey, Josh. How goes? Ah, it's quite okay. Mist, you said you were staring a bit low and everybody was like, what are you looking at? You said nothing. You got so hungry for something you were staring at, you had to go get food. I get it. My point stands. School's been stressful and chaotic. So, the usual? If I recall, last time we talked about your school, I recall some real shenanigans going on with a class, if I remember correctly. Something that was really frustrating you at the time. And yes, the computer is running pretty dang well. Aside from that one weird blip I mentioned where it like randomly shut itself off that one time, haven't had that happen again since. That was just a one-off. So honestly, things have been running great. Surge Protector's sure gotten some use too. I don't know, there's been a lot of little issues here and there. Where, or not the Surge Protector, the battery has been really useful because there's been several moments where, honestly, it's a kind of a sad number of times where this computer would have been shut off forcibly if it wasn't for that battery. Seriously, what the hell's up with the power grid here? Do I have anything to remark about the computer? I think it's just doing well, honestly. I've kind of learned its limitations, I guess, like what it can't run and stuff, but quite honestly, dude, it seems to be running most things just dang fine. And if it doesn't run something well, I can point out to my viewers why it's not. Some games are like really shitty in how they optimize them, or rather, they don't bother to optimize them. But even those games, I can still play them, but it's just nice being confident, being able to know, like, yeah, I can explain why this is not my computer's issue, but actually, the developer's issue. Woo! Having a stronger computer gives me more ability to say, like, yeah, this is not just because I don't have to say the statement, this isn't because I have a weak computer, or just because I have a weak computer, but it's also because of this. Now I can just definitively say, no, my computer's fine, this game's shit. Which is nice. I really wish I would stop playing shitty games for Howler for an hour, but whatever. It was a wise investment, I definitely agree with you. Once the crypto bubble pops, so we can say a cheap upgrade for you. That's not a bad idea. Also, what crypto bubble? What is a crypto bubble? And is pop before, you say? Bitcoin. What do you mean by pop exactly, though? Yeah, I figured you meant cryptocurrency, but as a pop, what do you mean by pop? Ethereum. When prices go down again. Wait, do you buy this stuff via crypto? Like the parts and stuff? Or... I was just wondering how crypto influences buying computer parts. Then again, I guess that would be a logical thing people would use cryptocurrency for. Aside from dark web things. But, oh, I see. Miners. Yes, I kind of forgot. That requires exceptionally powerful hardware. I see. So you have to ebb and flow with the crypto miners. I get it now. Kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, I heard about the silicon shortage. That much I did know. Head, don't tips for you, Mist. Yes, Mist, your appetite is quite large. I know this very well. Actually, how is silicon made? I kind of forgot. What caused the shortage? I don't know. I knew there was a shortage, but I don't know why there was a shortage. Thinking about it. Well, that makes sense, I suppose. Production down. It's because tuned. Fair enough. Well, I don't need to be attuned to eat expansive swaths of things. I'm still a Pokemon though, which isn't too far from Toon, I suppose. Pokemon is just Japanese Toon. Anime is just Japanese Toon, so sometimes, anyways. 3080 graphics card. That sounds good. Like really good, probably. It's a high number, so it sounds like a good... Okay, seriously, I cannot stop yawning tonight. What the fuck? Stop yawning. It's like the 48th yawn. It's interrupting my conversational abilities. Today is yawn day. Do not stick around long unless you want to have it passed on to you. High tier cards for the newest generation. One of the higher tier. Nice! These are nice size. Actually, that should probably be... Would it be over there too? Okay, no. I was upgrading my main game. Past the card, another one. My sister's past the card, my friend, and past the card, another. Goodness me, you like, you definitely cycle around this stuff. You waste not, whatnot, right? That's quite a swapping around. I like my eyes in this picture. They're good. And one of the few things that isn't super sketchy in this picture. Like I can actually figure out the lines immediately. Nice. That is true. Oh, I'm not criticizing it because I very well know that that's how you built my computer. Try to be fucking ass. I have an unshakable urge to calm my doc's form fat. It's entirely your fault. You don't even like fat. I thought. Interesting. How fat we talking? Not this fat but chubby. I mean, I'd like to see it regardless of the level. Kind of curious what level you'd pick. Chubby can mean many things. None of the hardware goes to waste. Spends 5 hours a day to set server up. Nice. Alright, you run servers. Huh. Josh, actually, I'm not, like, immediately committing to presenting this to you, but like I'm gonna just mention I was running Infinite Blank server for a while, which is this online art thing that the server was enjoying. I was hosting it elsewhere for a while, but that host can't host anymore, so I got the files back, and I haven't found a new host, haven't had time to find a new host. And then I was like, oh yeah, you run servers. Game's lightweight as crap. Does not take much. Pretty sure an old laptop can run the damn thing. And host it, you know. You have a business connection, right? Stack IP address you can use. What? Well, it would still need to... It would still... Wait, what? I don't actually quite understand what that means. I would still need to run it on a computer, though. That would need to be just on. And I don't have a computer for that, an extra one, you know? I could use Aragon's laptop again, but I think he'd rather me not. Yeah, sure, I could talk to you more about it later. And maybe learn how to host a game without using a computer? That seems to be what you're implying. I don't understand how that would work. But we can talk about it more later, yeah. Oh, I would love that Hyper. I think that's a good size. Okay, Josh, yeah. I mean, you know more stuff than I do, so I'm definitely interested to hear you out. You're just a knower of stuff, so I'll hear you out. Now let's see. That's probably good, actually. That's fair, Josh. I will... No, you don't need to worry about it too much. I probably can't message till Thursday, so... Because I got to stream today, tomorrow, and the next day. Well, today is the one I'm doing right now. But, yeah. But I can knock you a message after I get done here, just so I don't forget. Thank you, Nah. So it is worth bringing.
Good.
It is worth bringing up that we have a new Rocks box. So go check that out. I actually don't have any boxes to open yet. Not many people have bought one. Actually, last time I checked, yeah. There's no boxes for me to open yet. A few people did get a box here and there, but they were only bronze. So we have yet to see any above bronze boxes yet. You able to get one? It was a bronze, yeah. It's odd. The difficulty is easy, so... this box, compared to the last one, this box should see more higher tiers. So it's kind of weird. Also, thank you very much, Josh. Yeah, this is a very fluffy picture. Very fun. The chunks are real here. Alright, let's see here. I'm actually going to try something. This is kind of the inside of the eye, right? The bit that would normally be pink on a normal creature, I think. But since I am not a normal creature, that would be a dark purple. There we go. I have one over here too, let's see. Maybe right here? That's true. That free Roxbox link works for subs. You actually might want to do that since there's a new box. It actually might work for you, even if you have tried it recently or whatever. Give it a shot. Okay, that was the one thing I wanted to do. What was the other thing I wanted to do? There's another thing I wanted to do with something. What was it I was trying to do? Was it with the eyes? Maybe. I kind of forgot now. Well, whatever. Till 28th, huh? Fair enough. Alright, I don't know if I could draw that. Maybe. Normally I don't add shade to my eyes because of the nature of them. But I feel like it's appropriate for this picture. I don't know, it just feels good. That's cute. I like that. Little Shane works on this picture really nicely. For the eyes, I mean. That's it! I've come up with a new recipe! I remember that. There's one video on that game reviewing it that memed the hell out of that. It was good. Good adjustments. That's good. Ah, it could go higher though. Which I guess means... That's better. Just adjusted that eye shine, you know? Make it just a little bit nicer. That's pretty good. Almost tail got bigger and fluffier. Well, all of me did, so, you know, thoroughness. Kept really peaceful song to frickin' baby face. Is this like winter coat or is this all fat? Yes? I like that. Many edits later, I like that. What? Oh. Pretty good. I'm being picky, but it looks pretty good. I'd just like to know what happens if I... Huh. Sight and shine position. I think I want sight in between. Eyes are important, so I don't mind spending extra time on them. I like that position. I think I'll commit to that. All right. I don't know, I don't quite like it still. What the hell? Okay, fine. It looks better there. Sheesh. Probably could do with like a little bit right there too. Eye shine has no specific rules. You just do it till it looks good. Eyes in general break the rules of most pictures. There are many times where eyes simply look better than they ever would realistically in that situation. Such as eyes still shine bright even if they're in intense shade. Simply because that makes the character stand out better. Yeah, it's fine. I should stop being so picky. Okay. Does your Shack's eyes glow like your hip mark? Normally, yes, but I do kind of like a little bit of shading on these ones. Oh, you're talking about the thing I just commented. Well, yes, but this happens with character eyes that have no glowing aspects to them, too. Also, good idea, Pop. Sorry I didn't see that time. Oh, well, whatever. You fluffy. I am. Adventuring with a Doggo is just fun. Yes, true. The best games have you adventure with a Doggo. Ah, Fable. Yes. That is fair. What? By the way, I still haven't decided. What is this expression I'm wearing on my face? What does this expression speak to you? It's a real chill song. I like it. Do you think it fits the title? I said it. I chose the title "A Plush Pup's Pompous Pose" because of alliteration, but I wasn't sure if I was actually exactly pompous or not. What do you think? I feel like this is a kind of a show doggish sort of pose I'm in, as if I am showing off like a bit. It is. Oh, actually, the eyebrows raised, making it more smug. That's a good point. Kind of the expression of I know I'm going to win best in show sort of look. Let's do something fancy with the. Let's be a bit fancy with the. Actually, I want screen. Well, screen doesn't actually show up. That's weird. All right, luminosity is it for now. For now, at least. Bashful? I can see that too. All right, let's see here. Not too big. Ah, it's much better. Just like a sphere, but I figured I want to make the symbols pop a bit, especially since they're so big. So what I'm doing is giving them the opportunity to. Ideal, anyways. I might have to screw around this a bit to actually make it look good. But I have an idea or two. I didn't quite achieve what I wanted. I guess it didn't do too bad. I guess that presents a subtle glow, sure. Yeah, okay, you know what? I'll take it. Just look more vibrant when I do that. Alright, let's see here. And the award for the dog can hold the most contestants is Sharp Shadox with all the contestants. Therefore, he gets all the rewards. And then I eat the awards too. To be fair, he would eat the competition. That's the best way to beat him. Eat him. Like, give him a bad score, you just eat the judges. See, it's just a working strategy. I mean, oh no, peanut butter cup tried to escape. I'm decided to eat a peanut butter cup. All this talk of me eating everything. I now must eat something. See you later, Meathy. I'll be honest though, as I mentioned earlier, as I mentioned how even this very wide chair, how even with this very wide chair, even if I spread my legs out to the point where my hips touch the armrests, even then my thighs still touch in the middle, like in the inner thigh, because of how big my thighs are. And on that note, this is kind of a mixed note, right? Kind of a mixed feeling note, right? I think I definitely have gained weight over, like, the last couple years, I suppose. Because I finally started to have a slightly better life. Making it actually possible to eat decently. More decently than before. And that's a mixed thing, right? So, like, there's health concerns of that, but at the same time, I don't mind the extra weight, because especially with how this human body holds it, the human body holds it quite nicely, honestly. In other words, I is cute, but I say that cautiously because I know health concerns is a thing. Unlike fiction, unfortunately. Now, see, if I could be a Shax in real life, then it wouldn't be a big deal. All right. Well, while this body certainly holds quite a bit of healthy fat, no, probably not. The deep fat, which is unhealthy and can lead to problems, I have definitely not exercised that off. Because it is hard to exercise properly for that. Plus, I don't even know exactly how to do it because there's not really any guides on it. You can find general weight loss guides, but there's very few people that are interested to keep some fat on, but not the bad fat. So most weight loss guides just cover losing it all. Which ain't no fun for me, in my opinion. You know what I'm going to do? We're done with the flats and the little touches with the glowy bits. I'm going to take a small break here. And then we'll come back and shade it. Apologies to YouTube. I realize breaks are a little bit annoying for YouTube viewing, but... well, sometimes I just need a break. You know, it's important. It's a healthy thing to do. So, YouTube audience, just watch for the BRB. Just scroll ahead to the point where the BRB image, which I'm putting up now. Just scroll to the point where you don't see this image anymore, and we'll be back. It's very simple as that. But yes, you guys, for string growers, just hang out a bit. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch, I'm gonna stop this whole yawning thing. I'm gonna cool down my room again while I'm gone. Damn hater. I don't know, it's going crazy today. And I'm going to, probably zip over to the restroom real fast, too. So I'll be back soon. It won't be long, but, yeah, sit tight. All right. I had a stretch, a cinnamon roll, and drinking some milk. I'm good. Thank you. All right, let's see. Okay. How you guys doing? Oh, I know I have enough time, easily. Even the slightly slow start and also the break, we're only at 6 hours, 3 minutes recorded so far. Which means probably like 5.5 of footage so far. And honestly, this project won't be overtime at all. Be one of the quicker ones. It'll probably still go over 6 hours, but honestly, I don't see the shading taking that long, so let's get to it. Okay. Want to make sure. That's fair. I'm good. That's the right setting. Okay. The multiply might not be the right setting. Let's see. It's kind of the wrong color. Or is it? What if I lower it? Okay, cool. So this will actually be pretty easy to shade. This honestly won't take very long. So, what are we doing this week? Howler tomorrow seems like a pretty good idea. Then, of course, Poker on Wednesday. Perhaps I'll do transfer games on Friday. I could do them tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel tomorrow. I just noticed one little issue of my shading trickery. I'll have to keep an eye out for that to happening here and there. Not a big deal, but yeah, it happened there too. I have plenty of polka rolls in this picture, don't I? I'm not talking Roblox, actually. I got other transfer games, I just haven't really touched them. Because the Roblox ones were pretty easy to make and people seem to enjoy them, so... They ended up being a priority item. Bad pun alert. A little late. Your alert was slow. There we go. It's a bit of an odd process, this sort of shading. Yeah, 60 looks pretty good. Personally debating about like what intensity I want. 60 looks solid. Alright, let's do the other part of the picture. Which basically is all the parts I just colored in right there. So it's the base of the upper legs now. We'll work our way down. There. And... no, I think I should. Yeah, like that. Okay. Right, back to this. Let's see. So we have the ear. Let's do the... right, okay. I gotta fix that manually. Fair enough. Yes, I didn't think about that when I was doing my little experiment. Oh well. Chunk. That's not really a question, friend. At least last time I checked. We're doing a question, Chunk. Yes, the answer is yes to Chunk. Chalk? Yes. There. Proper response. Let's see. Yeah, so I overlooked one thing with my little double layer idea. Basically, if there's two of the same color and I'm laying them next to each other, they may look perfect, but when I start shading one, the lines of the other will come through. Well, though if I'm shading the one below it. This could be seen very obviously if I shade, like, right here. See that? Because there was two colors laid on top of each other, I colored into the other. It was invisible until you had shade, but then it's visible. Not a huge deal. I can fix it as I go here, but yeah, I guess that is a reason. Like, my technique would technically still work, but I would have to avoid doing that, which is tricky. Good. Welcome, Lucas. I hope you're having a good night. Let's put a little shade under this, too. There we go. There we go. Just a little bit to add a little depth to that neck roll. Good. Doesn't need to be excessive. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. This little issue rears its ugly head again. I think it's fairly solvable. I gotta be careful here, actually. Or I'll just erase the work I did over here. Okay, there we go. Learning English, so sorry if I ignore some questions. Oh, that's totally fine, dude. That is completely okay. I wish you luck on learning. Okay. Let's move over here. Oh, wait, hold on. Aside from those two arms and that ear, actually, I think that's it for that. Yes, that's it. That's it for that color. Good, good. Looks good already. Cool, that was a hard one. Well, okay, I still gotta do lighting, but still. Let's see. Your English definitely seems better than some people that I've talked to. Where are you from, Lucas? Ah, okay. Probably Brazil, then. I knew it. There are some other places that speak Portuguese, but Brazil is probably the best known for that. Well, welcome. I actually have a few other people that are Portuguese that show up now and then. I actually forget. Let's see. Fluffs is from... Oh, I don't think they're from Brazil. They are in South America, though. I can't remember, actually. Maybe they are from Brazil. I want to live in Canada. I don't like the Brazil so much. I understand that. The government isn't treating its people very well lately. I just remember this Fluffs is in South America. I don't remember where, though. But yes. Now you know that about Fluffs. Oh, cool. This song. Argentina. That actually is it, I think. Oh, actually. Silly me, how did I forget this? Oh, wait, I actually didn't really forget. I just need to add a bit more. There we go. It's okay, Lucas. Good. Okay, that actually, I like the light around my face. It actually looks pretty good. Now I just need to smooth a bit. It's a nice highlight. I like it. Okay, I'll keep it like that. Very huggable. Thank you. I think the look I pulled off, I think I've decided, yeah, it is smug, but it isn't just smug. It doesn't look purely just cocky. It's sort of like smug-dorable. Where like, it's smug but in a huggable way. Ooh, Will the Force Angel. Yes, yes. Please give me some more. Please give me some more Moe music. It's been a bit. Gosh. It's good to know that I could actually hire this musician. I had to slap down like $200 for a song, but I could hire this musician. I might well do that for Shifted. For one song. I already opened a channel, so I know I can do so. I know where to contact them because I've already spoken to them. I'm really quite fond of this musician. They do a good job. They've also worked on some AAA titles, like legit stuff. So, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I can't remember what their portfolio was, but it was impressive. This isn't working. I like do a nice smooth swath, but it's not swathing very nicely. Come on now. Spraying out too much. And just pay attention to this is another song for them. As you can tell, it's the same melody as the previous song. Because hire this guy would be awesome. And Lucas, the draw is so good, I want to learn how to draw for each other. Like the ones you feel like hugging after seeing the draw, you know? And sorry I'm using the rest of the draw. No, that's cute. No, Google Translator got it across. Yeah, I get you, man. Huggable, chubby, fuzzy things is always good. Also be good if the lighting would actually work with me. Oh, I see the problem, actually. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why I just can't get the lighting looking good here. This is very mysterious. Really, this should be simple. Let me pull up the other really good song this guy did. This is the song that actually made me want to commission this guy later for some music. Also, his whole soundtrack work on Moe is really good. I feel like this guy can put together a good song, like a song with some emotion to it, which I could use. As I would desire the final boss theme to do away with chiptunes and have something of this quality. Probably kick in with chiptune, with 8-bit sense again, but then go much deeper because it's serious. Why is this leg just not working for me here, by the way? I don't know what quite's going wrong, but I just keep trying to work with it and it keeps not working with me. Okay, now it looks okay, I guess. Looks better. This leg just isn't wanting to work with me and I don't know why. I really don't know why I'm having an issue in the first place. It's very perplexing. The chain should be simple. For some reason, this chain always ends up looking a little weird. Is it because I'm using the luminescence screen thing, maybe? Normally that benefits me, but maybe in this case it's messing with the gradient. Don't kick the TV. Even though I'm just listening to reading, the live stream is so good, I love it. Oh, thank you. We stream a lot over here, so feel free to come by other days too if you want to. Why are we talking about TVs? I think I missed something. That looks alright. That looks alright. Maybe because it needs to be a bit darker between hip and belly. Yeah, I did read that. That actually could be it. Yeah, actually, you make a good point. Now I think about it again. The reason it may not look good is because I haven't shaded the belly. Once I shade the belly, it would probably look better. Oh, that's it! Because the lighting trick I'm using, the light looks similar to the belly color. Making the two blend together, which tricks my eyes. I think that's what's going on. This won't be this won't be a long-term problem, though. It's amazing what kind of music comes out of mobile-only Final Fantasy games sometimes. Square definitely gave it a good effort on some of their mobile titles. Yeah, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Very solid soundtrack. Also, you might legitimately have one of my favorite main battle themes for Final Fantasy. It's just legit good. It calls back to the classics with its main bass line, but then does a lovely orchestrated version. Even gets a little Celtic going. That's good. That's a good refraction of light, I think. Gives me a nice little outline, too. Alright, oh. Okay, so I think that's all for that lighting layer. Yeah. So I'm actually going to do an extra multiplier layer right here. As this foot. Actually, maybe not even a multiplier layer. Maybe just... not overlay. No. Actually, I'll worry about that later. That might be a post effect. Right. Line on top of the ear. Little there, little there. Also, here's the main boss theme. I like the guitar right here. This music has no right to be so good. It's a mobile game. Holy crap. It's still impressive to me. Also, I'm sorry to hear that, Miffy. Moogle only party? Did you do that in that game? I didn't play Exvius. If you can do a Moogle only party, that makes the game better, though. Yeah, expecting good music out of a mobile game is not common. And remember, this is not like remixes or anything. These are original tracks for specifically this game. I have quite a bit of its soundtrack saved. Look, it did a banjo rendition of the Chocobo theme. Like, you can't hate that. You really can't hate that. It's just a silly version of the song, but I love it. Somebody had fun whistling this. I could tell. Fun fact, if anybody watches... Oh god, I forgot his name. Guy who does tons of Dark Souls challenge playthroughs with a lot of music and text. He actually used some Exvius music in his last video. It's like, aha, I recognize that. Maybe? Or it's... Yamfa, that's it. Yeah, he used some Exvius music in his last video. I was like, aha! Nobody's gonna detect this, but I recognize. Well, maybe some people would recognize it, but I think most people would probably not recognize it. But I was like, aha, I recognize that because I have the soundtrack. In fact, I think he used this exact song we're listening to. No, Yimfa's right. Silver got it. Well, thank you, Rosefug. So, let's kind of put together. If it's fun to watch. Okay, that looks good. Let's see what's next. He's coming together. He's coming together. Bit by bit. I just find this melody really pretty. Playing around with the lighting a little bit. I think I'll leave it like that. Okay. Another nice thing about the melody is it's just the right tone that I can sing it easily. Alright guys, let's see. I'm actually gonna put this foot into the secondary darkness just to indicate just how dark that lower area is. I'll give it a little bit of a break to the darkness on the fluff, but just a little bit, just a little bit. So this is poofing out and probably could capture just a little bit of light. Alright, there we go. Ah, I should probably start with a tail. Oh well, whatever. Isolated it anyways. So tail. Tail. As usual, I think I'll just line down that, line over like that. Okay, good. Really is such a good song track list, honestly. Yep. This is all still from Brave Exvius. The whole soundtrack is really good. It's not just a few good songs. Which is perhaps the most impressive thing about it, really. Here's the Imperial capital, which I think is evil and stuff. Love it. Yeah, good enough for the tail. I wonder how many phones could even play it in full fidelity. Like the soundtrack, I mean. A lot of phone speakers are not that good, even if they're higher quality phones. I guess the one downside with this music, it doesn't feel really built for the device it's on. These are some very weighty, heavy, orchestrated sound effects, i.e. stuff that doesn't translate well through small speakers. Not that it matters when I have a soundtrack I could just play, obviously. Sounds like they were building this. Honestly, the soundtrack is quality enough to be part of a proper console game. Certainly. Oh, thanks, Trixie. Oh, very soft. That looks pretty good. Big floofy tails. Hard to figure out how to do anything with them sometimes. That's pretty good, I guess. Yeah. No, I was gonna be paying too much attention to the tail shading, but I wanted to look somewhat decent. I think that'll suffice and get the job done. I imagine it'd be really soft on the inside, too. Oh, the amount of squishiness of the interior. Of all that fat squishing around you inside. Quite good. Alright, let's see. That was all the fulls? Oh, I'm honestly thinking about it. That should be completely dark. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the lighting. Oh, that's all the Xvius music. Now I move over to Mobius. Gilgamesh, always good. If I recall, this has an interesting part to it. This part. The question is, Hyper, do you recognize this? Did you recognize the reprieve? That was the main reprieve for Final Fantasy V, the main like melody thing. I'm not good with words right now. So 1 second. That's right. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Okay. And then a realization hit me. There we go. Good. Teeth stapler? What? Sounds like a really odd, like, antagonist goal. Oh no, watch out, it's a teeth stapler. He's gonna staple your teeth so you can't use your teeth because they're stapled. Sounds a little squick, but also, like, stupid. Alright. Main color left to do. Let's do it. I am tired, boy. Sleep will be nice. We've been grinding steady for all day, but it won't drop. Not on the first date, dude. It's probably a problem. Okay, so I think that's definitely too late. Okay, well, I'll have to. Yeah, it's better. Okay. We'll apply shading. Then I'll go around and apply it again. Good song. The true final boss fight. That's what this song is. the problem. I can fix this problem. That's fixing it too much. That's better. That's probably about right. You go a little further with it. Yeah, I'll do. Good, now I can just fix this up. I forgot there was lyrics for this song. Okay, that's pretty good.
Dude, get this. Mega Man X and Mario Kart put together, shablam.
What the hell are you talking about, mate?
Just imagining it, man. It would be the perfect racing game. The perfect racing game.
This song has a silly intro. Also, I should turn it down again. See how that looks when I think I'll do. Okay, good. And I'll shore up the belly with the lighting. I got some ideas for it. Actually, on that note, I think... There was one Mega Man racer, but it was classic Mega Man. And I don't think it was any good. Battle and Chase. Rockman Battle and Chase, I think it was called. But as far as, like, Mega Man X, no. It's never been a thing. It could be a thing. It could work. I mean, to be fair, there's already some racing vehicles in Mega Man X. The bike thing in some levels, in some games. You have to ride anyways. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing real fast.
Dude, no way. Not a way at all. Dude, it was just an idea.
Nah, too much. Spot is too big. Spot needs smaller. Still not quite feeling that. Goodness me. I think I know what the problem is. Damn it, why do I keep going back to this particular shine and hating it? It hasn't taken a shine to me. Actually, wait, I have an idea. Yeah, man. I think it's an intensity issue. Yeah, I went back to it because I didn't like it still. It looks a bit better now. I did a few things to it. It's probably not a huge deal. I could just do this. I'm tempted to do it. I think I will do it. One thing I could do is... You know what? Screw it. Intensity turned down. Also for the back too, a little bit. That just feels better. Okay, now it doesn't distract me so much. Okay, good. We're good. I ripped it out of the layer so I could do it. Just lower the opacity overall. And now it feels better to me. I really don't like my light chain to be too bold. It just doesn't feel right. Alright, so let's go ahead and augment what I did there with some lighting. 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 Good. Good. Too much. Still too much. Better. Still a little distracting though. Style it back a bit more. That's acceptable. That's fine, Parker. I think it adds too much lighting. Okay, cool. Just add a little teeny bit here. I want to add a shred of light here, but not too much. There should be a dark area, but I feel like a little bit of this pillowy belly catching just a little bit of light. Not a bad idea. There. That probably does it. Let's see. There we go. Just a little extra light catching. Nothing too dramatic. Just an accent. Okay. There are a couple reasons I don't like the bottom of the belly and thigh, but those and the tail, I guess, too, a little bit too. The bottom area needs to be darker, but that we'll be worried about in a minute. First, we got a few little details here and there to cover as well. Alright, let's see. Some subtle shade on the nose, doesn't need much. Luminosity's not doing the trick, so double it. And fluorescence, that's somewhat. And then actually hate what you did and try it again. It's fine, I got it. How did I know this was Digimon World music without actually looking? Just kind of knew listening to it. Something about the style of it. Oh, that's good. She's pretty in purple. Thank you. I don't mind being called a girl. In fact, it makes me feel a little giggly at times. And after all, I don't think anybody can really quickly or conveniently manage to clamber under me to check which one is accurate right now. The show remained a mystery until I decided to get up. Hi, Bleer.
Floof, floof, floof.
Floof, floof, floof. Yeah, the benefits of being gender fluid. Very much true. I'm actually so kind of gender fluid / gender casual about things that I have to admit I struggle to understand why people really have a problem being called one or the other. Like some people, you know, listen to career profiles and stuff that, you know, hey, you know, it's fine. I don't have any problems with people listing their pronouns. Like if it says he, you know, he or she or they. Like, it's good to know what people prefer. It's hard to remember. So I really hope that these people are not too, well, harsh about it if people forget, because it can be hard to remember that sort of thing. But I don't quite understand it, I admit, when people get really bothered by somebody using the wrong gender pronoun. I get it, it's like a little bit annoying. I understand the annoyance, but some people get really bothered. I don't quite understand it when they get really bothered, you know? And I guess that's because I see both genders as good, so I don't really see the problem. I mean, I do see the problem, mind you. Yeah, it's like, well, okay, I'm not that gender, but you please refer to me as the right gender. I get that, like, but some people really fall off the handle. That's what I'm talking about. And those people I don't get. Annoyance, understandable. Angry rage, not so much. As I guess what I'm summarizing there. I'm quite tolerant, mind you. It's just I like people to act reasonably. Oh, let's see. Also, hi there, Kaz. How are you doing tonight? Or wait, actually, maybe Kaz was here earlier. But how are you doing beer as well? Thank you very much for the sub again. 31 months now for you. Alright, let's keep going. I am running out of steam, but I am close. I'm very close here. I think I know what I want for the background. This picture's pillowiness already gives me an idea. Okay, there's two ideas, actually. Which idea sounds more fun? First off, some of you guys say I look kind of smug and showy, so one option is what we could do is, we could put me in a dog show environment to indicate, like, I won, you know. That's one option, probably the better one. The other option I had was to put me in some sort of picture where there's tons of pillows everywhere and I'm just amongst them, because I'm also a pillow. I feel like the dog show one sounds more creative, though. They're both cute, though. So what do you guys think? Kaz. I know how that feels, man. Wish you luck on that. Dog show. I mean, that's the picture. I might have to photo hunt for a bit to find an appropriate photo. But if I could find a proper doggy pedestal to put myself onto in a dog show environment, that'd be perfect. I think they have those. beer got the first... Wait, no. I was gonna say for a second that a beer got the, may have gotten the first non-bronze Roxbox, one, but he's not. Still, he did get a gold, so that's pretty impressive. That's good enough for the beads. Just looking at them, I'm thinking, like, meh. Alright, let's see. Help looking for the good image? Yeah, sure. Feel free to start looking up dog show photos. I will, of course, do my magical trick to make any photo work with artwork. That's pretty good. Rule number 632 of art. If it's an incidental picture detail, don't spend too much time on it. Nobody's gonna go, oh my god, those beads are so hot. Or, oh my god, I wish those beads were shaded better because I really wanted to look at them harder. There we go, that's good for those. I mean, I have actually never used the prayer beads in that fashion, mister. Surprisingly, maybe, but... still. Alright, screen. I was supposed to use screen. Sacrilegious! Actually, that kind of makes it more entertaining sounding. What about the Abbey of Mind improvements you have? Oh, well... I'm trying to think of which image you're talking about. You know, you guys made me realize, I actually have a real set of prayer beads. But I don't know where they are. I haven't seen them in a while. Hope I didn't lose them in a move. I have to look around for them. They might be in a box. The one you posted in SSW barking. I feel like there was a picture. Hold on. Oh, you mean the, oh, right. The one that Albino Art did. I kind of forgot. It's true, actually. Good point. That's such a good picture. Very, very, very well priced comic. I kind of forgot that that was a detail in that. It was an incidental detail the artists had themselves. I like it when an artist adds little flares like that. Like, I'm gonna add this extra detail because that's hot. Like, oh, thanks. I wasn't expected that. Okay, so phase 1 is done. Now for the extra details. So first thing we're gonna do is yep, that's right layer. First thing we're gonna do is darkness. Darkness. Actual darkness. Yeah, that's what I mean. You have to wait till Rock says her payment ops are shorted? Browser keeps crashing when you try to put in card info. I do see your boxes. I will open those at the end of the stream, which we're not too far away from now. Also, if you're having payment issues, you can always report it to Tony, who is in my Discord. Tony from Rocks is in my Discord server, so if you have actual issues with the site, you can always tell him. He'd definitely be interested to know. Also, oops, I made a mistake. That's Slayer, yep. Okay, that's better. He is, yes. He's always been, he told me himself he'd be willing to take questions and stuff. We have a Rocks Woofing server channel that would be perfect to add him at. So if you want to report an issue, you know. Good place to do it. Oh, let's see. What? I was gonna say. All right. just debating something with myself. Okay, we like that much higher. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay. So that I could... Okay. Many debates later, I've decided what I'm doing. Never mind. I was on the wrong layer. Such a hard decision. Oh well.
Ooh, I love a good battle.
I guess that's fine.
Ooh, keep it up.
The objective here is just to make the leg shading more prominent, I guess you could say. But I think to do that successfully, I have to do this a bit differently. Meowth agrees with me. That means it's right. All right, let's see.
Keep it up.
Just playing this music, it's like Team Rocket encourage you. This is like Team Rocket encouragement music. They're just encouraging you up to whatever you're doing.
Ooh, keep it up.
It's kind of amusing. Oh, but hold on a minute. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, keep it up.
So wait, what did I just... Right, I just ripped that out from that. So I can... Okay. Just debated a few things with myself. Don't mind me. I do think making that particular section a bit darker is good like that. Try to get some depth to the picture, basically. Now that I've done that, I'm going to actually grab this color and then go there. And then... That is a lot darker than before. Good. And then down a little further. Actually, fuck it all the way. There we go. That's a lot darker there. Maybe it's too dark, I don't know. It looks good though, otherwise. Let's actually adjust a bit. That's good. Actually, hold on. Is that overkill, maybe? Okay, enough of that silly stuff. More or less? Probably less. That's good. I have found the proper balance. It just took 5 years, that's all. This one should also be about 19. Yeah, it should suffice. Okay, there's two things more that we do. First off, the floof that is on that section. Also need to dump a layer there too. Basically just cover that area too. And just adjust the lightness such that it matches up well enough too. Probably around the same percent actually, 18. That might be too much even so, I don't know. So I think the top should be a little bit better off. That looks pretty acceptable. So, alright, that's good. The song is loud. That's good. Did you make the floofs on the legs a bit transparent? No, it's your eyes playing tricks. The background's tricking you. Also, I bared the foot a little more. Add a little bit of a line here. That looks good. Yeah, that adding a little line helped a lot, actually. Good. That little foot tuck is nice. Alright, let's, Goodness, that was a loud song. That wasn't even that, like, the volume wasn't up high on that one, it just was loud. I also need to go to the claws real fast and darken them more. Yeah, here we go.
In about an hour, you'll be arriving at our destination, Catalog's Island. Double check your equipment readings and make sure everything's in working order. I swear this treasure will be ours or my name's not Bond. Let's do it!
Gramps, can you open up the number 11 valve again?
Got it!
Huh, staff roll. Interesting. I'll play something else though. Actually, yeah, sure, why not? Sonic! We'll do fine. Do the claws need to be darkened? Not, maybe a little bit. Subtly. That'll do. That is a buried foot. I like that. Okay. Now let's do the belly. God, I have a... Oh my goodness. Just all these little individual layers for, like, color variation stuff. Caught off guard by how much I added there. Okay. Belly. Okay, it's good, I think. Wait. Wait. Oh wait, no, that's fine. So it's all accurate there, and then... Okay, we take that, and also... Huh. Huh. And then I become perplexed. Hold on. Why is that lighter? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, clipping group. That's why. No, wait, no, that's not why. Shit. It's because of my density setting? No, probably not. Perplexing! Wait, hold on. Did I? No? No, I did not do a stupid. Then why is that lighter? Huh. Oh, I know why. There we go. It's because of a little quirk I forgot about. Alright, there we go. Did I ever? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, darken the belly. I think that looks fine. Now, we do layer down there. Yeah. Now it's all balanced. That's pretty good. Do I want to color this? Hopefully the forepaws not being quite as deeply shaded does not look weird. Well, how they're in front, yeah. Okay, fair enough. When in doubt, add another layer. I've learned this lesson. Stack by layers. That's good. I like that. There is one... I have to say, the front leg that's a little bit back, though, maybe add a little more shade to that, I think. The more forward one probably can be left alone. Because it's getting a little close to the silhouette that would probably be cast by the mass, basically. So let's just yeah, like that. There we go. I should also go back to the nail layer, wherever it is. There it is. And just sort of casually not too much, but just darken them a little bit. Probably the front one's less, actually. There we go. Okay, subtle details. That is... okay, that definitely sold the weight better, in my opinion. One thing I have to say now, I sold the belly weight so well that I think I need to go back and sell the hip weight a bit more. So I guess I'll add another layer, I suppose. Well, let's see here. So I feel like I could do a gradient like... Oh my goodness, Zammy. Look at all of those bronze. Goodness, Zammy, thank you. I'm glad to see the... it took a little bit for people to notice the bucks, but now people are noticing and definitely giving some good freaking donations. Goodness me, thank you. It's the bum song. the bum song. Let's see. Oh yeah, that looks a lot more natural. There we go. Useful grain, it was useful. Okay, I think that's good enough for the heft. I think I sold the heft nicely. Next thing we gotta do. Which I guess will go on top? Maybe I'll go below, actually. Do I want to multiply this? I feel like I want to multiply this. No, I do not. Thank you, Cinnamon. And you'd buy more rocks to help with donations? You're struggling, but that's fine, Blink. I understand. Money can be hard to come by sometimes. I added some bum blush. It's subtle, but it is there. I gotta be careful how bright it is, though. There we go. Ah. That's pretty good. I'm very picky. What I'm doing is very subtle, but I'm still very picky about it. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. A little bit right there. Perfect. A little bit right there. Yep. Sorry, I'm not super focused. Silly thin upper body charm. That would be sad. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be. I don't want to have a thin upper body. That sounds bad. Everything needs to be fat. Ugh. Everything. Well, plush by, you could add warm points all over the place. You really don't have to stop. Oh, hey, yeah, it's like chaos music, sure. Of course, a bit of blush for the face. Naturally. Okay. Then, I think the last thing I gotta do blush to is the belly. Let's do that. Jeez, where do I want this? Oh, maybe actually, yeah. No. Tricky. Actually, that's a good spot. There, and a little bit right there. Yeah, that's good. I turned out a bit, though. I'm always about the subtle blush, I suppose. That looks good. Only problem is, kind of starts blending into the main body color at that point. Jeez. Nah, I guess it's still fine. Nah, it's still differentiated. Okay. Real Mystic? Probably because I'm trying very hard on the lighting. Speaking of which, add a little shy of the neck rolls. I'm not, or a little blush of the neck rolls. I'm not sure about the decision though. Actually, it probably would make sense. It probably would be a warm pocket in my headset. Yeah, I'll keep it. Why not? It's pretty subtle anyways. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so now Okay. If I seem tired, it's because I am. Sorry. Whew. Honestly, I really bumped up the amount of time this took by putting my freaking best into this shading. Okay, that's not true because I forgot something. But I can do it right now. Just tails don't have as much weight as the rest of me, but all the same. There. All the same. There. There it is. That's cohesion right there. Okay, okay. That front paw does need an adjustment. Not much of one, but it does need one. Okay, that's better. That's cohesion. Okay, cohesion nailed. Back, the heavier sections are still big, still darker, but I think this works out well. Good mix of how I did this. Well, like a pick at this and pick at this, I suppose. Slide color as animation. Music is good for the anime character. That is my Tremillion self. Okay. I'd be remiss if I didn't add one more effect. So let me see which layer it was I needed to work. Ah, this one. It's really quite simple, won't take that long, at least that's what I say, 'cause I'm headstrong and I never do know where my limits lie. I might just find out when I kill over and die. I don't know why I wanted to sing all of a sudden, but I did. I know that was slightly morbid, whatever. Singing. When you have a lyric, you sing it. That's the rule. I'm actually surprised I got a perfect rhyme there. Perfect rhyme ad-lib is very rare. Yeah, let's do some glow. Subtle glow. But I feel with all the darkness it would actually be quite nice, so. Same for eyes. I like this song. It's a good song. You know what? Something weird is going on here. One moment. Something seems off. I want to test something. Okay, that's normal. What's up with... Oh, the density is at 46! And then I realized what was going on. I was just like, why is my shading tool not shading, basically? Figured it out. You found a good podium background. But it has that faint see-through text. The fucking... Yeah, I get you mean. This image has text over it, so you go to our website and buy it for $50, sort of thing. I wouldn't really mind the copyright text if they weren't overcharging for it all the time. Though I suppose a big company wouldn't care and would just drop it for 50. Yeah. Okay, I need a song that doesn't make me feel dizzy. Thank you. That will do. That will do quite nicely. Oh. Knit Story, Knit Story, Knit Story. That would be kind of pleasant to play tomorrow. That'd be such a good way to zen out, playing Knit Story. Nobody remembers that game. It's pretty old now, but it's good. good story. It is the most relaxing platformer that I think I've ever played. I remember it fondly. It's been a while since I played it. Alright, I've had a subtle glow. Doesn't need to be strong. It wasn't relaxing. Really? Well, there was a sequel I never played. Maybe that wasn't relaxing? It was on Steam. The sequel, that is. Well, that story is actually kind of difficult, but it's also really nice. Also, it's moddable, so people have made their own games. Well, anyways. Okay. Okay. It's time for a background. Next order is pretty good. It's time for a background. Has anybody found a background, or am I looking for the background? Podium. Doesn't really matter, no, what kind of image type it is. It is hard to find pictures of, like, the environment, isn't it? do have one idea. Feel free to share a link to whatever you find. Ha! It's not bad. It's not bad. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. That would be useful for some things. I have this one photo that I wonder if I could do something with. I usually have a no people rule in stuff I'm putting together, but I might break that for this one. Especially this one kind of has a convenient... Hold on a minute. Let's see. Plus, actually, if depending on how I zoom it, the people might be gone anyways. This photo caught my attention because there's this large space, right? With, like, just room for me, if I want. Problem is, if I put people there, I'm going to be pressured to make sure I'm big. Something like this, you see? Flip the picture, there we go. Apparently, after I oil painting, all the people will be pretty much invisible anyways. There is a foot in the way, but... Temptation to make the photo as small as possible, not make it huge, because the smaller it is, the bigger I am, you know? So... But then I'd have to deal with human faces, which I might be able to just handle, so let me try that. That foot is definitely... Let me oil painting this just because I'm really curious. I don't think I've ever oil painted human faces. And I have no idea what that will look like, so I'm intrigued to find out. I like Mr. Floof Boy in the middle here. Oh, I can edit out the foot, probably. That may look a little messy, but I think it'll be fine. Regardless, let's see what the test does. It is? Mac and March? Didn't know that. Oh my goodness. So that's what it does to faces. Oh my. Oh, that's a weird effect, man. That... Okay, I learned something. Check out... Okay, let's look at her... Watch her face. Watch what her face does. Okay? Huh. I do think oil painting could make some slightly... I think the oil painting effect could make some slightly unsettling, like, distortions to photos. Now that I'm seeing this. What about the other... Oh my. I kind of like this, actually. The way it distorts is really interesting. Just keep seeing this guy's lips. Lips! How are the dogs? How'd they fare? Dogs fared a bit better. Aside from the black hollow eyes of this lab. The abyss eyes. What the hell happened to you? You had... Okay, he previously had 2 eyes. Now he doesn't. I think Flute Boy came out of this most unscathed because he was already just this anyways. Not even eye in the ear. Yeah, I see it. Oh, wow. It took me a second to figure out his face location. It looks like a moldy sock now. I don't know. What about little guy? Oh, you look okay, buddy. He still looks alright. That really affects humans in an interesting fashion. I'm not sure I could use this, but... Something like this wouldn't be bad, though. I'm gonna keep looking. There's a few others like that, so I might have something here. If I keep looking. Let's see. Feel free to help me look for anything. I need, like, a doggish environment. You know, it doesn't even necessarily have to be obviously a dog show. We could just have it be a dog-ish environment. Any place where there's some doggos riding around would probably be best. As long as there's some ground. I need a photo with some ground. Something to stand on. Dog park could work, yeah. Dog show is still recommended because... it has a more official-looking look, I guess you could say. This one looks pretty good. Hold on. Bit blurry, but... let's try this one. Beak. Beak. Problem is I can't get very much of the shot. I mean, that gets Puppo in the shot. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm doing there, that's right. Forgot the GIMP prioritizes over Psy when I have it up. Here. That's what I've been messing with now. I'm not sure it's quite detailed enough for what I want. Bowser's Inside Story. Not as good as Charm's Inside Story. But it's not bad. Alright, let's see. That looks a bit good, but it's not quite working. Like, I don't get enough details. Let's see, what other nice ground. Fortunately, dog shows do have a fair number of ground shots, simply because the dogs are... Incidentally, dogs are low to the ground, so you kind of have to take a shot of the ground to take a shot of a dog, usually. So, I see a few options here, a few things that might work. Oh, hey, this was not bad. I might be able to use this one. Also has a Shiba Inu in it, which, you know, that's a good thing. And some lights. Kind of a little too zoomed in again. I can't really tell what's going on in this scene with what I have to work with. So let's try something else. Okay, this one has some potential. Let's see. Sheeps are good. We need to be blessed with a backgroundless fat chart to put wherever we wish, like that one called Dimension in place Dimension is supposed to be. It's pretty easy for me to provide transparent background image, variations of an image. It's not terribly hard. Giant Puppo. If I do make myself giant, it's easier to get myself in the scene. And Big Boy. Nah, I just need to find one that, I don't know, just clicks with me, I suppose. It's hard to explain how I find a good photo. Sometimes it's pretty easy, and sometimes, nah, it takes a while. What is this? I forget the name of these dogs. What are these? What are these puppos? Best of opposite sex. What does that mean? Opposite to which sex? This actually isn't too bad a photo. I mean, that's not bad. I have to admit. Oh, I know you are, Blake. At the very least, I have to admit this. I want to see what the people look like when I do this. Oilify, what do we got? What will this matter of fact kind of sad looking guy turn into when I'm Oilify? Nothing! He lost his face. Who kept their face? Some people. These two people may have merged together. It's good. Slenderman. A little bit. Who looks worse? That guy's kind of... This guy's a little scary. That's more Slenderish. Pompous came out all right from it. Kind of River, but I can't really find what I'm looking for. It's kind of tricky. Like a link? If you right-click an image online, you can select copy image address, and then you can just link it to me that way. So drop a link here, yeah. You just drop it in the chat, it's fine. I will take a look. Huh. Wait a minute. Oh. I didn't even know this remix existed. No, I don't. You can send it. Yeah, yes, I could technically do my own background, but the problem is by the time I get to the background phase of a picture, I'm usually too tired to do something like that. So... If we find ourselves if we find ourselves doing a very efficient art project sometime, I will do my own background at that point. That is only fair. But I prefer the stylistic approach, especially since these are just kind of for fun pictures. That lady's face. It's kind of an appropriate reaction. Like, that's a fat dog! I'm very leery about having humans in the photo, though. You know, real-life people in a photo. In the photo I met. Granted, when I run them through this, they no longer become recognizable, admittedly. Let's see what lady reacting to me becomes. Her expression changed. She seems more displeased now. Wait, what was this? Is that person? I don't know what they're doing. Are they eating an apple? It looks like they're eating an apple while they get stabbed in the eye by a piece of paper. What's this guy's expression? That's a little creepy when you zoom in on that. Oh my god! Wait a minute! Oh, that's creepy even before. Holy crap. Look at the original photo. That's creepy. It looks like he has a giant toothed mouth. It's probably JPEG compression or whatever, but... Yikes, he's actually kind of creepy looking either way. I'm getting kind of like Voldemort's vibe from him, honestly. Jeez Louise. And he's like, I think what's most creepy is it looks like he's looking right at the camera and doing this grin. That's almost, that's kind of unsettling. Unintentionally unsettling photo found. Also, I will look at that link in a second. And by that I mean, I'll look at it now. Make that 2 links. Okay, the first one you linked me. Second image. Okay, I can see that one working. They're even holding rewards, which isn't bad. I wonder if the floor angle will work, though. I'll look at Meathy's now, too. Let's see. Oh, Meathy, you just list a land of the stray dogs. I do kind of dig that. That's kind of neat. I could try that. I'm not sure if the angle would work on that particular photo, but see what you're going for. Let's try these out. Oh, Lamprey Hole. This is a weird song. I like it a lot. Actually, that's pretty good. Actually, that's pretty good. Looks like I'm being surrounded by awards. You can get this award, and this award, and this award. You can also have this greyhound as a reward. You probably want it. You're probably still hungry. The greyhound looks a little. Also, the greyhound is now looking directly at me. Surprisingly appropriate, this. Hey, this is a good pick. Nice job, Cinnamon. I actually wasn't aware that this angle was actually a good angle, but it actually works much better for me. Let's try flipping. Because the problem with flipping is that the text flips, but no, I prefer the other way. Also, bonus, I don't have human faces, because I can crop just above them, just below them. This is good. Nicely done. I just found out about this artist not too long ago, thanks to Robang doing a remix. Did you roll this in from scratch or colored in something from before? Yeah, it's an old collab thing. I have a lot of old, like, sketches and stuff that I've received from people that I just basically take and I flourish them. I make color and lighting and stuff. Make a pop. This is very good, by the way. Nicely done. Can I, like... Probably not. The song has really weird lyrics, which is basically like... It was basically like, I found a cave, inside the cave was a weird hole. I was scared of the hole, but I brought my friend the next day, and then I put my hand in the hole, and then my hand got bitten off. And then, later I died. It's basically how the song goes? I don't quite remember. It's a weird fucking song. It's very peppy. It's very peppy and very energetic for a song to talking about how you're slowly dying, basically. I don't quite understand it personally, but it's neat sounding, and that's what matters. Yeah, this is great. I really love how the greyhound is looking directly at me, though. That is a nice extra flourish. It's a slight little adjustment. Wait, what? What just happened there? Just moved you a little over. Come on. What's the big idea? And also, this is about the right size, by the way. My size right now, compared to humans, is that right? Nicely done, Cinnamon. You found that magical winning picture, which is hard to find. It really is. This takes more effort than it seems, because you gotta find the right one. Alright, so let's see how things look when I oilify. What will Mr. Greyhound end up looking like? What will the oilify do to him? I really like how the Greyhound looks kind of pensive, though. He really looks pensive. Which is great, because he probably would be pensive after looking at a big fat best of show winner that might eat him. There's a reason to be pensive, I suppose. Let's actually reduce the masking a little bit. I think this is a T-Lopes remix. How am I supposed to compete with that? Oh, that's actually good. I like that. That is even more his look. Trying to decide how much I want to, like, oilify. I think I want to oilify a bit more. More oilifying means losing detail, but it also means blending better with artwork. The more you oilify, the more it looks like less like a photo. I think we go a little further with it. I don't want it to look like a photo, honestly. Oops. Let's try 25. I want things to start looking stylistic. It looks like you got second place. Feels angry with the honor of becoming part of becoming part of first place. It really does look like these are all being given out. All these rewards are being given out, right? And then there's just a dog, too. Dog is also a reward, easily. Dog looks strangled. Yeah, it doesn't... I don't really understand how... But now I've kind of deleted the rope by oilifying too much. That is, however, about the level of oilify I wanted. So I'll take it. It does look like the dog's being held a bit strongly. I don't know why they're holding it so short. I don't like that, actually. Like, if you, Oh, thank you, Wild. That really... They're holding it completely taut. Why do they need to hold that completely taut? That seems... Yeah. I don't think they're choking the dog, but they're giving the dog absolutely no leeway. If they're a show dog, they should not... It should be okay to give them some leeway. They should know to behave. Good work, dog. You won. Now let me almost hang you as your reward. But see, if I take the showroom floor in this section, instead of that dog winning over there, now it looks like I won. Yeah. Perfect. He didn't behave. That's why he's also a prize. You know what would be nice? If I could put a carpet under me or something, like a nice little red carpet thingy or something. Yeah, something to enunciate where I sit. To make it even more obvious, like I'm important. Not during judges, not so much a choke, but keep the head as high up as possible, higher than you do normally. Oh yeah, because of that is the proper like show dog posture, right? I almost, if it wasn't for the fact that I was tilting my head down, I almost have a proper posture for sitting at least. There's a proper show dog posture for sitting and standing. I almost have the sitting pose actually, despite being really fat. So what I need now is to find a rug. The tricky thing is I need to find a rug that is all like on transparent background so I can just kind of drop it in. This might be hard, or it might be easy, I'm not really sure. Oh, let's see here. Clip art. This is not quite what I'm looking for. Actually, it doesn't need to be transparent, but that would be convenient. Just a minute. This might work. If I could actually download it. I found something. Hold on. It's not even transparent. Fuck you. I like the winter podium, but unfortunately that's not transparent either. It's tricky with a fake transparent background, so you go to the website. Some websites, if you're like searching for an object with a transparent background, some websites will do the checkerboard thing to trick people into thinking they're transparent backgrounds so that they click the site. It's pretty shitty. Sometimes you can get lucky. Oh, no worries. It's tricky. Legitimately hard to tell sometimes. Oh, I found a WebP file. Let's need to convert that. I might be able to use it though. Oh. Is this actually transparent? Oh, look at that! I found what I was looking for. In fact, what I had already found before, specifically. Actually, let me just... Oh, it's WebP. That's fine. That's convertible. I think I got something here. Just give me a sec. Now that I turn into something that isn't WebP, because why is this fucking WebP? Alright, here. I can make use of this. I just need to, well, I guess I technically need to just... A moment. Okay. Simple objective here. Actually, wait. It would have been simpler to just... So you may be wondering what I'm doing. This is... I made a copy of the canvas just as a guideline to where to put the rug. So now I can stretch this to the edges. And okay, looks about right. Okay, good. Alright, now we take this little rug I got here. It's not quite the right color, but that doesn't matter. How big do we want the rug? I don't know. What I do know, though... Good enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I kind of feel like, I guess a rich red would be good. And then maybe... Not sure if I like the mix of colors, actually. I think I just want a flat rug color, actually. Hold on a minute. Da-dum, Ooh. I'll take a look at the rug that was suggested. Oh, Pokeball rug. Oh, that's cute, but nah, probably not. This isn't bad. I could probably use this. I'd have to crop this one myself, but fortunately for me, since I just recently did 19 fucking thumbnails that require complex cropping, I am kind of skilled at that right now. Ain't no big, to put it simply. See. This is a nice rug. I might have to do a bit of a squish to it, but we'll see. Alas, the carpet, the dog has become under the carpet. Whoops. That's fine. There's a few visual inconsistencies, but it doesn't matter. A little too big. Okay, so 3,000 is too much. Carpet dog. Let's try 2,500 then. How's that? That looks about right. Let's see here. Yeah? Then we play with the color a little bit. I don't know. Just a little bit. Like maybe... We could blend it with the floor pretty easily, but we just have to go like... that and then... Red's nice, but maybe with a blue floor. Go for a blue? I don't know. Going a bit more blue on it is actually nice. I don't know though. I don't stand up out as well when it's blue. So something like I don't know. What would be a good color? I mean, red is still solid. Don't get me wrong. Actually, I kind of like this. Look at this shade. This shade because it feels kind of special. Okay, I'm kind of feeling this. Let's run the carpet through the oilify process. Well, let's give it a slightly lesser form of that oilify. That's good. Okay. Oh, don't worry, everything was just a guideline. Enter to image size. Then I can't do that because I need transparency, right? Okay, let's see. Save this as. Actually, if I just save as a PNG, I think it'll. I think Sai will understand if I recall. Sai cannot save transparent PNGs, but it can load transparent PNGs if I recall. Yes. Ha. Now, the carpet still looks a little copy-pasted in, but I have a way around that. This is where we move on to the casual shading steps, like this. It doesn't matter too much anyways, because I'm more here to sell a scene than I am to sell perfect realism. There we go. Yep, son. The doggo was a... that's why I didn't care how well I was just basically like, I need the base of me to be cut out so I can align the rug. That's all I really needed. Alright. A little casual shading does a great job blending the carpet. That's not all the shading, though. There's more planned. In fact, I'll even... Well, actually, I don't need to. I don't think. Let's see. Alright. Okay, there we go. And finally, the deep shading I did on my under sections, my lower sections here. Finally it makes full sense as I add this shading. Which really sells it. Under sections. Do you like that word choice? Yeah. It's actually kind of an innocuous word. I didn't mean anything by it, exactly. I do like that reference point, though, in a way, because it's like, yes, undersections, aka just soft undersections. I don't know, it's not lewd, it's just, oh my, these underbelly sections, yay. It's good. Is that enough? Is that a good darkness? I'm kind of going for heavier shadowing than I normally do. Since I really enunciated how much my heft was causing shading, so. That's better. Oh dear. I'm sorry, man. I'm about to open your boxes. I'm almost done. But I understand if you can't stick. Too much in the center of the shadow proportion to the lighting. Center of the shadow? You mean like this area? That area would be pretty dark though. Or are you basically just saying lighten up the shade in the middle? Like this. There. Fair. Tail and head are lighter. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter. I think I'm good. One last thing I need to do is just, kinda... Whoops. Need to be on the wrong layer. That's step one. No. Alright, let's see here. I think I'm just kind of doing a little second layer for the carpet. Give it a little more. A little more. There we go. That's pretty good. And then lower it down maybe a bit. There. That's just to blend the rug a bit more to the ground. Nothing too complicated. Maybe I should make it more subtle. There we go. That's good. Okay. Charm ate the floor. What? But weren't there shading down there to do the big eye body and stuff? There is. What's this? As well as this. These are both shadings. Oh, it's an earlier comment. Oh, okay. Joke to you. Oh, okay. I mean, I could eat the floor. Now... Ha! Perfect. Is that the right angle as well? Kinda. So they could probably make it work. Just want to really sell it, so give me a sec. That's good. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I wouldn't expect a dog like that to win Best in Show and Dog Show. Check this out. I wouldn't expect a scruffy fella like this to win Best in Show, and I'm kind of happy he did. Anyways, I'm not here for him. I'm here for the sign. Puppo seems pretty happy. What kind of dog is that? Anybody know? Alright, fortunately this will only take a second to cut out. Due to it being a thankfully pretty straight-edged thing. Oh. That being said, it would probably help if I didn't select the wrong fucking thing. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that I did. I selected the exact opposite tool that I meant to select. Good work, B. You select the tool by either holding down Shift or Control. And I simply mixed up my button presses. Derp. Ah, much better. Didn't quite get the job done, though. Damn. Oh, right, because I'm... Charm, you gotta think about which direction you're selecting from. God damn it. No, to do what I want to do, I actually have to do exactly the same thing I just did, but instead of connecting the line like I did, I gotta do it in an entirely different way. It's a little non-intuitive with the method I'm using. Basically, I get all the way over here, and then I go straight down, then around the outside edge of the picture, then straight back up to that. That's more... Wait. Fuck's sake, it's like... I hate my life. Let's try this again. I again used the wrong tool. God fucking... It's okay. There's an easier way to do this. I should have done this in the first place. Selecting everything around the picture was not necessary, technically. Maybe this is why it took me for 24 hours to do those 19 thumbnails. Just give me that, thank you. It's being a pain because of my own stupidity, don't worry about it. It's a much smaller sign than I was expecting, but okay. Also, the sign goes... Oh, I should probably have oilified it first. Just realized that. Okay, maybe not that much oilify. I love the sign that says Biel Gen Sure. Good sign. Let's unoilify it a little bit so I can actually still read it. Okay, 5 is fine apparently. There we go. We'll do 5. That's fine. Cleans up the JPEG. That's what matters. Okay. Okay, this time I have it doing... Ah. I did not notice that before. Wait, what? Wait, what? Bear with me, I'm confused about something. Huh. Okay. There's a white transparent layer issue. Alright, cool. That's fine. I got techniques. Actually, I should have probably done this. What's weird is I don't see it here. Why is it... Sai is demonstrating a weird issue. Let me just... Technically, I could just clean it up, though. Let's try it. I was about to do another thing, but you know what? May not matter. Oh, I was... Do I want to block part of my tail for this, though? My beautiful tail. That's the only downside to doing what I'm doing. Let's see if I can even make him look good. Could make it smaller, true. Actually, I could just plop it down like that. Yeah, it's just a little card in the corner. Of course, you see an issue, right? It has a weird edge going on. However, that can be fixed. It's just annoying. I don't know why this... What's weird is that this weird crumbly white edge only existed when I moved it to side, which is really bizarre. But I'll just touch it up this way. That should be fine. I like it. Yeah. And last but not least, heh. Bet some of the competition became part of the champion. Tube obstacles a bit longer than usual. Maybe some of them are still doing the tube obstacles as we speak. You know your best to show when you become the athletic course. Last but not least, as I said that before, but still, do this and that. There, little shade on the bottom of the sign too. I think that's good. Okay. Beer, thanks for waiting. Oh no. No, 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 no. Alright, you know what? Let's do an intermission for Beer's boxes. And then I'll finish up. Because there's one more thing I just thought of. Because I'm getting mischievous here. But I will pause. I will pause for Beer. Let's do a Beer box. Actually, let's do all the boxes. Boxes! Dramatic Ganondorf music, because boxes are evil, apparently. Ba-da-da-da! Box time! Da-da-da! It's like, okay. Evil boxes. Alright, well, hopefully the boxes aren't evil. Hopefully they give us what we want. Let's see what we get. Okay, let's open Beer's box. So let's see what happens with the new Charm Classic Rocks box. First boxes we're opening on the stream, so let's see. First box. A summer day. A very pleasant one, this one. This was a lovely scene. Very relaxing picture. Actually, the abandoned mind music is appropriate as I open Rocks boxes. There's nice. This has a nice, like, quiz show tension sort of sound to it. What will be next? Oh my god. There's something about my boxes and somebody getting a platinum on the first day of their release. That's a trend. Watch that be, like with the first box, watch that be the only platinum that ever shows up for the 2 months it exists. Nicely done, Beer. Your fingers crossed very well. You got the very special one. Good work. So this one, this was one of the best 4 pictures I've ever received. Enjoy. What's wrong about Pop getting it first? Pop didn't. If Pop had dumped in for some rocks, maybe he would have gotten that one. I don't know. All right, open to the next box. Ah, he likes you. One of the better moss shots from my older self. And bath time trust. Oh, you're getting quite the variety here. Another maw. Another bath time trust. Another maw. Oh, Zabby. Zabby got Summer Day. And Zabby's last thing? Bath time trust. Yes, let's see. According to your odds, you had an odds of getting that. What was that odds? What were the odds sitting at? The odds were sitting at a 1.5%, assuming you didn't boost that. So you procced the 1.5% chance. Nicely done. Keep in mind, this is easy mode. The plat's harder to get on the medium and hard. If you work hard at this, it should be easier to get the plat by theoretically. The plat is was lower than 1% for medium and hard. So having a 1.5% is actually an improvement. It's hard odds, but with a bit of fingers crossed, you can definitely see about trying to get it. You never know. RNG is impossible to predict. You just gotta kind of go into it and see what happens. And set a limit for yourself, of course. Well, thank you very much for picking up those boxes, guys. I'm glad to give you guys new boxes, a new box to enjoy. I don't know why I'm saying boxes. I only released one. Well, I released 2 now, but one at a time. You flipped your way to victory there. Now I just gotta grab all the others. Should I let Pop know he didn't get first plat? Yeah, but you should also let him know he should try to get the second plat. Alright, this looks pretty natural. I think I merged I merged 4 disparate elements together, and it looks pretty good, I think. That is to say, rug, sign, my character, and the background itself. I'm not done, though, because There's something I realized I should do. It's dumb, but I should do it. So, what's your plan? It's dumb, but I should do it. Okay, so... There's a reason to my madness. But actually, might have been simpler just to... Alright. Give me an eye color for the greyhound I'm drawing. Or, not drawing, but editing. I don't know why I'm doing this on so many singular layers. This is really dumb. Blue or green? Okay. Good idea, beer. Good. It's just an eye, as I wished to have. Alright, let's see. Blue or green? Okay. Let's do blue. That's pretty good. And hell, because I'm feeling generous. Oops. Well, I got to shade that just a bit more careful. Let's add like a little bit here. Oh. Right. I forgot that little stupid frickin' detail. Well, that's fine. I'll just mix it in between. There. I think that might do alright if I'm careful. Nope, wrong layer. No, that's just the right layer. What the hell? Why is it behaving that way? Okay, well. Actually, whoops. Hyperduce Collab Shadows and Art Woofing? Well, that sounds pretty interesting. I guess I'll have to look at that in a bit or so. That's pretty good. I'm breaking all my layer rules as I do this. But that's fine. I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it this way, basically. Oh, okay, so he actually did commission you, huh? Cool. Also there, that'll probably suffice. Just a little detail on the side. Since this dog really does look like he's contemplating me in a pensive way, I figured I'd go the whole ham with it and just make him kind of like nervous and confused. And kind of disappointed because he lost. Actually, I think I kind of like it without the shading. Pop's better. Oh, Travel Hunter and Hollow Knight. That's not a bad trade, I'd say. You guys like the Puppo, by the way. I'm not done. Just because you said that, I'm going to add another detail now. Not quite the expression I made before. Actually, yeah, that's good. Just up and then. Trying not to make him look happy. Trying to make him look sad. I'd like it to be a little more... I'd like it to be a little more uncomfortable looking. I mean, yeah, it kind of works. Actually, I like that. That'll do. Just a little side detail. Just a little slightly nervous doggo on the side. That's good. I feel like that's a good flourish, you know? Actually, yeah, I like furrowing the brow up a little bit. That's good. Now it looks like he's really thinking a little harder about it. Just that little, the little extra bit to the brow just adds that little extra bit of just stress, I guess. Where he's like trying to figure out what's exactly going on here and is not feeling completely comfortable about it. This dog is going through a mix of emotions, and I appreciate that I managed to pull it off. This dog is simultaneously depressed and lost, somewhat disgusted by my size or something, but also a little bit nervous, like wondering, so if he won, then why am I being put up with the prizes? That's a good expression. Honestly, it's kind of fun to take like a real photo or whatever and then like add features to it. Some artists do that just for fun. It's kind of a fun thing. I've never really done it before. So that was kind of amusing. I don't know how many people are going to look at the picture and not notice the doggo on the side. Honestly, Oilify makes it perfect because Oilify simplifies faces, so use Oilify on a photo, then add my own expressions on top. Works out perfectly. I love it. Alright, we're done. Sometimes the side details that make me happiest. There's this one comic involving this alpaca character who's really cute, and he starts a side gig where he kind of does sex as a job. It's not exactly prostitution, but it's a really cute comic, actually, really playful and whimsical. Recent new addition to this comic, though, and the reason I'm bringing this up, he's in a laundromat. And he ends up running into somebody that hired him, basically. And the laundromat scene is it's another NSFW comic, but what I really find amusing is the level of detail put into all the furries and such at the laundromat. Like they have nothing to do with the scenes, but they're wonderful and adorable. There's this one alligator who is really fucking intense and like leaning over the detergent cup as he like pours in detergent, and it's fucking adorable. Like really focused, like I gotta get just the right amount. It's like it's just so cute, and I really appreciate when an artist, even if they're drawing some SW, they put time and effort into, you know, random little details on the side of the scene. It's really great. Shows the art, like that shows the artistic integrity of even adult artwork, you know? Even adult artwork can have that artistic skill, creativity, and passion, which, beyond just passion for the sex, you know, or whatever you want to say. Which is good. I like that. I think that's the best way to draw that sort of stuff. Anyways, we're done here. So let's save it. I feel like changing the title a little bit. Now that we've done the show dog thing, I didn't have that originally in mind with this title. Is there any show doggish words that start with P? A plush pup's pompous pose still works, mind you. Oh, holy pop. Thank you. How about, oh, prestigious? Prestigious. How do you say that word? Prestigious. Prestigious. Okay, that's a word I just cannot spell. A prestigious is, you know the word, this word.
Prestigious.
That word, that one. Prestigious, that's it. How about a prestigious pompous pose? Since I'm prestigious, I won, you know? I got a high stats, I'm prestigious. I am
prestigious.
I am prestigious. Prestigious. Alright, we're gonna modify title. Let's save it. I forgot how to spell it already. Well, I don't use the word much. I'm hardly prestigious. I kind of don't like losing the word plush, though. You know, I'll say a plush. Makes it easier to say anyways. I would fit in both words, but that would kind of break the flow of the sentence. I could do something like a plush pup's prestigiously pompous pose. If I want to. Ah, butt hat. Good. I like that. Alright, just save the project. This ended up being a longer project than I expected. Which is something I said before, so I don't even know if that's really that surprising, but whatever. And I popped nicely from the background. It's so obliging that all the showmen in the back have black suits and ties and pants and stuff, and shoes even. That means I pop very nicely in front of them. Oh, you know what? Nah, I think blue's good. Matches the carpet. Just some ponderation in there. Yet another old flame art done. We haven't talked in a long time. We kind of broke it off actually, friend-wise. A long time ago, but I still have so much. Because he just loved to doodle randomly. Like doodle me randomly in the past, so I just have this infinite supply of art. What is the size of this? Wow, that's actually a pretty big image. It's 2500 by 1900 basically. It's a pretty big old image. Maybe I should save a second version. It was complicated. The whole friendship ending thing was complicated. He basically just super duper drifted away from the person he was before and became a different person. Note, I didn't say a worse person. I don't think I can fairly judge that. Alright, there we go. Save 2 versions. Just cuz. He basically changed his set of values. What he believed in, what he valued, what he wanted in life, all kind of changed. And it didn't align with what I personally believe in. Breakup wasn't super bad. He was never, like, dramatic. I was the dramatic one, not him. I used to be less mature, too. I have to wonder if Current Me hung out with him again, if he would have been cooler with Current Me. I certainly would have adjusted better than his. Thing is, he was like huge, man. Before I got in a relationship with Aragon, I actually asked Flame about a relationship. That's how important he was to me for a while. Turned it down, but clearly appreciated it at the time. Okay, so I don't really want to talk ill of him. I really wish he had kept to his old values, but I can't really control that either. And even though I don't like where he went with his values, with what he wanted in life, I mean, aside from the stuff that I directly disagree with, it's his choice, you know. Even the stuff I directly disagree with was more like he was interested in getting involved in SJW stuff. Not in being aggressive and an asshole, but just getting involved in that stuff. And I thought that was, like, at least he wasn't attacking people, right? But I still thought that was not a good crowd to involve into and stuff. Just, I think Twitter changed him, personally. Kind of the part of the reason I'm not fond of Twitter, to be honest with you. I've seen it change somebody dramatically, and I don't like it. Something I was close to, basically. So I've always seen Twitter as kind of a corruptive influence since then. Which is why I could never really get too involved in it. Thankfully, while my friend Cairo is heavily on Twitter as well, he's a lot more chill about it all the same. And I know he's not gonna suddenly become a different person on me. That was really kind of weird. I don't think what Flame did is something that most people will do. Changing their values so much. But, that sad side aside, SJW stands for Social Justice Warrior, aka people who think it's right to attack others if they are defending someone in the process. But here's the image. And, YouTube, the image will be linked in the description. As usual. But, that was fun. I don't know why, but one of my favorite things about this picture was editing the greyhound to be scared. Well, not even scared, pensive. Pensive is really the best word for it. That really did. And thank you so much again, Cinnamon, for finding this perfect picture for this. This is really good. This really, you know, it may not be my own original background, but this really set the scene perfectly. But, yeah. I guess this will be good enough for a YouTube outro. You guys have a good night. Please enjoy this picture. And we will do more art on Sunday, next Sunday. I think there is something else got voted for. We did a vote on the Discord. And there was one that basically tied with this one, but this picture got a little bit more attention at first, so I voted for this one. to break the tie. But the other one that tied with it, I'll do it next Sunday. That one should be pretty interesting. A comic. But aside from that, I will see you guys literally tomorrow for a stream. Probably Howler for an hour, unless I decide to get more creative, but we'll see. Though I do have some very interesting things for Howler for an hour. I actually have quite a stock of games again. So, wouldn't mind going after those, especially since I might be taking a vacation soon. Might be good to tackle those now. Wednesday will be Poker Roll. And Friday will be probably some, like, TF games that I have, not related to Change. Actually, yeah, not related to Change, except for, like, maybe 2. But, like, just transfer games in general, so. But I digress. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you for the next stream, or video, depending on where you're watching. Hopefully stream. I'd like to see more of you via Twitch, so consider it if you want to. But anyways, good night, guys.